Hello everybody, how are you all doing on this lovely evening, Friday evening for me? Not sure what time it is for everybody else is watching. I hope you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening. I'm gonna finish Talos Principle too. A bit of a weird stream for Friday night because, you know, it'd be Friday night, but yeah, we're gonna finish Talos Principle. Check that box. Sure is time zone out here. It sure is time zone. Also, it doesn't show on like the on-screen chat, but for me, the size my chat is in OBS, the Reezy anger face one, for some reason I can't remember the name of the movie, Total Recall, face is going over the top of the hype emote with the width of my chat and cutting off my mouth, so it looks like the eyes on that one are the mouth on my hype emote, and it's unsettling. Cool. All right, 92%. It's fantastic. Hard pass. Yeah, we got quite literally, if we look, one region of puzzles left to finish. What are the golden gates to do? Oh god, he's skittering again. Bunch of hands. Oh look, actually, you know what? Let's give you a hand for that joke. You ready? There we go. I see what you did there, Jan. And my answer to that is 9. It's like 4 hands. I'm sorry, hang on. Hang on. That's like a single hand somewhere. Oh, whatever. Why not? Because I've never learned. And I'm a dumb person who speaks one language. Unlike all of you Chad Europeans with your ability to speak more than one language typically. Speak German. Are you offering to teach me? I got to save yourself with Horacio.
In my reports to you, I have often spoken about this island in terms that some might perceive as negative. I hope you understand that the opposite is true. Here in these green hills, I see tremendous potential for transformation and spiritual awakening. I do not see the world as you do, Athena, but I see the rot at the heart of New Jerusalem. If you and Cornelius want to go through with your plan, then this is the perfect place. My students and I will help you transport the remaining tech from New Alexandria. After that, once you and Cornelius are settled, we will leave for our great journey. I can only hope that we all find what we are looking for.
And if I'm offering to translate, I mean, I'm not sure what you're asking me to translate, but I mean, if I knew German, I'm sure I could do it for you. Also, I wouldn't be surprised if Lithoracia is German. Also, thank you both for the resubs. I think Jan was 28 months, and Axie is also 28 months. Also, I guess it's train time. Everybody get on the bus. I mean, train. Choo-choo. I don't know. What do you say when you get a hype train? I'd right. So thank you for the head pat. Oh, you say Poggy? All right, Poggy, we got a hype train. I don't know. I still find the whole hype train thing slightly strange. Because it's like, need multiple different people to like subscribe or share and stuff like that, and then it's like, oh, enough people hit the arbitrary threshold, you get a hype train, and if enough people keep doing it, the hype train levels up. It's like, okay. I don't know. Anyway, how are you doing, Jan? Hopefully you're having a lovely morning. While I run around looking for hands. Wait, no, you asked me to translate. I'm running around looking for Hans. That joke's terrible. Why am I laughing at it if it's bad? I don't know, Abby. Yeah, I should get bonked for that one. I hope for everybody else it is not absurdly hot for you where you are, because it is horrible today where we are. Below 83. So the Thraster and the students helped Athena and Cornelius execute their plan. Another fascinating discovery of 1K, courtesy of 1K. Many events in our city's history that seem disconnected to part of a bigger pattern. There's something we learned from that. Neve. This does seem to answer some questions I had, like how Athena and Cornelius transport their cover finally extended to the island. Element disturbing, but good to know. Buddha's. The Thraster was so cool. Half the time I had no idea he was talking about his recordings, but it's also just so interesting and weird. Good work, 1K. Maybe send an expedition to go looking for the Thraster and his disciples. We're afraid of soon not being keeping the energy expenditure projections to mount such a massive undertaking. End of thread, apparently. Which brings in a point I keep making, right? It's like, ah yes, it wouldn't be within our energy projections to expend energy going and looking for the Thraster and his disciples. At the same time, the mayor was just like, yeah, I'm gonna get into VTOL basically on my own to go and check out the island, despite 1K and everyone else here live streaming it to literally everybody else in our civilization the entire time. He's like, no, I need to go and see it in person. Why? No good answer for that one. He's definitely not helping with the expedition at all. That's not a waste of resources at all when we, you know, don't have the energy to do a bunch of stuff that the society's complaining about. I think I've made it pretty clear at this point that I don't particularly like the mayor, but that one's just like extra stupid. There you go, Axe. There you go. Gave you a hand. Just a single hand, see? Look, just the one. Ignore that one. Why am I getting spray bottles? Complain when I give you too many hands. I give you a single hand and then you spray bottle me. It's like I can't win. Because I might cool you down. Thank you. I appreciate it. I can't find where the solution to the Sphinx puzzle is. It's gonna be just a switch and like a set of hands somewhere. I can't find a set of hands that look like the right set of hands. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, that's a Prometheus statue, like standing on a hand. See, because those ones match for the most part, right? Like, oh, hang on. Did I just hear like the 8-bit crackling fire for a second there? I was branches cracking underfoot. I'm supposed to crush a track. What? Quaker handed an ancient warship. Oh, yeah, it's like this area down here where there's like these things. There should be a switch hidden somewhere in here, I'd be thinking. Art Deco. You know what? You're not wrong. I was gonna finish that line from The Big Lebowski, and I was like, no, that's not really true. You're not an asshole at all. This is the wrong angle on the hands. Right, yeah, wrong angle on the hands. Hello, Turf. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely evening. The sick one? I'm not sick. I'm doing good. No. So we're supposed to do a Mech Warrior this evening with Verdi and Axie. Verdi has a Christmas party that he forgot about that he's at currently, and said he might be around later initially. And I was like, yeah, that'd be good as long as Axie's doing okay, because he's been sick. And Axie's still sick, so I was like, well, in that case, don't even worry about it. I'll just go and finish the Talos Principle 2 because I want this game done. No, you did, but also I was not being 100% just like fully upfront with the information. It's, you know, people are busy with their stuff. Axie's sick. I'm okay, and I'm here. And I was like, yeah, I'll just do something else. No big deal. Yeah, other people's illness, not my illness. Where's the hands in the tower? It has to be this set right here. Like this set here, maybe. Oh, sucks. Keep getting you guys sick. Yup. Going to the guild house keeps making me sick. That's why I advocate for work from home for every single person who can possibly do it. Alright, smart guy, why'd you hide the lever this time? It's only like the second one in. We did it. Take that, you stupid phoenix statue. Phoenix? Sphinx statue? Maybe, Avi? Come on. You want to talk to me at all, Cryer? No? Cool, great. Thanks for coming along. Real credit to team, buddy. You just stand there and do nothing. Oh yeah, huge team player. Laser relay, blue, another one there. Couple of fans. A jammer, which can only jam one of those fans at a time. That one. Get that out. Is there anything else in here? No. Need that laser to open the gate so I can get through. Cool. This is reasonably straightforward. At least it should be. It's not gonna let me block the doesn't let me block those. Interesting. Okay, so with just one block, it's still too much to run against. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Okay. How exactly? We got there. We figured it out.
In the notes, Athena and Cornelius called what they were doing the Noema Project.
Mm-hmm.
But in 1K's vision, they just called it the Machine. Because when you strip away all the fancy rhetoric, that's all it is. It's not a source of meaning or purpose. It's just another machine.
Bit reductive. Fetch the machine. Oh, we're gonna pay with a credit card, are we? In Canada. Fun fact, I also know that piece of trivia. In Canada, they don't call it like, you know, like the FPOS or anything else like that. I don't know what other countries call it. Like here, we'd call it the FPOS because, you know, technically that's what it is. In Canada, they just call it the machine. Okay. Okay. Thanks, LRR. Yeah. Okay. Right, and I can do that one. But, how does that help? That one was shockingly a lot easier than I was thinking it was going to be. Another social media post, eh? Is there even a future? Zimiamvia. That's an awkward name to read. Looks like there are a lot of people getting excited about how things are going to change, but all I can see is another repetition of the same mistakes. Ecocide. Look everybody. Hubris. We got there. Someone finally said it. Spam the hubris in chat. Self-destruction. Oh, anything be different this time? And just give it our best shot. Hey, there we go. Hubrises. You get it right once the cycle is broken. You have to hope, even if it's not rational. You're right. I mean, if you were to take the wrong path, maybe it won't be. So what? Life goes on. You get it right once, the cycle will be broken. Guess you can at least try. Brian once told me that hope is something you only find once you start acting instead of only contemplating. Maybe if you make a start, you'll feel better. You know what? Not bad advice. All things considered. No, if you only sit around and think about how things could possibly go wrong, you'll never find the hope that something might actually go right. I said it last time, but all these puzzles being in like these little like side alcove things is really interesting. Okay. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna need to have both lasers active, I think, for this one. I know this is puzzle 3 of a brand new area, right? That one. But like...
The scale of it all is truly breathtaking.
It really is.
But is it a human scale? Or is it so enormous that it can only alienate us? Humans have always been happiest in small communities.
Small town paranoia, isolationism and peasant mentality. Great for burning witches, not so great for personal freedom.
Ever the pessimist?
How is her view the pessimistic one? Yours is the pessimistic one, dude. Jesus Christ, you're an idiot. Yeah, Melville's fucking great. I said it last stream. It's like, don't tell anybody else, Melville, but you're my favorite. That's not even close. Yakut's pretty good, but like... a lot of self-doubt in that one, boy. Yeah, like I was gonna say, that's the third puzzle of a brand new area, but like that one was like, look at the puzzle. Oh, I need this laser to connect to that, which is gonna turn on the fan to blow it down so it connects to that one. Ding, ding, ding. Put the laser relay down. Puzzle solved. It's like, is this really the last section of the game? I know I could have done any of these last 3 in any order, but like that's so much easier than some of the ones in some of the other areas. It's like kind of a joke.
In the simulation, I found myself thinking how hard it must have been for Alexandra to die without knowing if her sacrifices were worth it. It seemed like a tragic end to an inspiring, meaningful life. But now I realize her whole life must have been a struggle. To maintain that faith in humanity when so many people around her insisted that humans are evil, worthless, when they were so lost in self-hatred that they would call their own species a virus. How did she do it? How did she maintain her faith when they were so determined to hate themselves? So determined to reject every solution, every analysis, every step towards controlling the forces that were causing their problems, when they rejected even the concept of progress itself, and then patted themselves on the back for it as if that was original. When I look at the archives now, all I can see is that their leaders were short-sighted idiots and their intellectuals were unimaginative cowards. All they could offer people was a downward trend. Fewer rights, fewer freedoms, fewer resources for anything that mattered. They must have hated Alexandra and everything she stood for. So how did she have so much faith?
Good question. Jesus Christ game. Can you dial it back a little?
A hammer forges and a hammer breaks. But who can know the heart of the blacksmith?
The blacksmith? Bam, solved your riddle, Sphinx. What you gonna do about it? Be pretentious? Well, that's what the Sphinx has been doing the whole entire time. Literally one of the towers in the last stream, I got to the top of it, the Sphinx was like, ah yes, we talked earlier about, like, you know, Pandora's puzzle and the freeing of Prometheus and stuff like that. This is the last time we'll meet in one of these towers, but you know, what have you got to say for yourself basically about why you're doing all of this? And I was like, look, I just want to save my friend who's like trapped inside the megastructure. And it was like, oh, but do not let blind loyalty make you think that you'll be able to find all of the answers, because a friend may be a liar and an enemy might be telling the truth. And I was like, who said anything about him having all of the answers? I just wanted him to be fucking rescued from like a trap that he's in. Like, what the fuck did I ever say anything about? Ah, yes, no, I want to rescue him from like peril so he can give me the meaning of life. It's like, what are you talking about? Oh boy. Please don't tell me there's a clone of myself around here somewhere. Oh wait, hang on. Cool. Yep. Awesome. Come back to solve you later, puzzle. Oh yeah, the Sphinx was like, yes. That was the other thing it was saying, was like, oh yes, in past, in antiquity, when humans were still around, you know, I was renowned for my riddles. But now there's like no humans left, creature of clay. And I'm like, wow, that's fucking rude. Ah yes, we're a species of robots that continue on the legacy of humanity, so we've decided to call ourselves humans. Nah, you ain't shit. I'm gonna call you creatures of clay because there's no humans left. It's like, that's just fucking mean and unnecessary, Sphinx. Come on. What are we, like, playing second edition D&D, where it's like, ah yes, you chose to play one of the subhumans, so you don't get a class. Your class is elf. Like, what? For anyone who didn't know who's hanging around, that's literally how second edition D&D worked. Is if you're like picking your classes at the start of a game of D&D, it's like, what class do you want to play? And you could pick your class to be elf. Elf. You could be an elf-like fighter or like a dwarf, you know, cleric or something like that. It's like, no, if you're a cleric or a fighter or a rogue or whatever, you're a human. If you want to play an elf, your class is elf. If you want to play a dwarf, your class is dwarf. It's like, what the fuck?
God appears and God is light to those poor souls who dwell in night. But does a human form display to those who dwell in realms of day?
You know what? That was an interesting piece of poetry there from Prometheus. At least he doesn't just spout pseudo-intellectual bullshit. Cool. It's funny, like, everyone throughout this whole entire, like, game has been like, ah, yes, we all want to talk to you every time we get to a new region. And this entire, like, last section of the West, it's like, hey, Al, you know, I haven't seen you wandering around the region for a while. Do you want to have a chat with me? And he's like, no, fuck off. I don't want to talk to you. It's like, all right, cool. No one wants to talk to me anymore. That's fine. I don't care. But if you're both the Warrior of Light and the Warrior of Darkness, well, then you must be a player of the hit game Final Fantasy XIV. With its new and expanded free trial, you can play all the way from the beginning of A Realm Reborn until the end of the expansion Stormblood completely for free. Isn't that a wonderful thing? I don't know. I don't think it's a good game at all. If anyone tries to be like, how else what are you talking about? But like, I'm also just memeing. Oh, I see. I see. Huh. I mean, I see how I solve this one. But at the same time, I'm also not sure how I solve this one. So I need to... I guess maybe I just need to do this then. Yeah, I just need to be on the other side there. It doesn't exactly work. I could get this in on the inside of this wall here. Well, that wouldn't help me either. Okay. Yeah, see, because they're all literally opposite. Look at this. They're literally on opposite sides of the wall from each other. Or the other, not both. Okay, that'll do it. That will actually make that connection work. But how do I... What's this puzzle called? Duality. There's no angle just on the inside of that wall that's going to work from. Wait a second. Hold up. No, because it's still going to cross the beams. I'm trying to not cross the beams, actually. I thought I could get this one like just inside its edge there and connect them, but the red one still has to come from the inside across this beam, so it doesn't quite work. I mean, like that works, right? It's like literally this one spot where both connect. But no matter what I do, it's going to cross that blue beam. Unless there's a way to raise one of the two of them on like a box or something, but there isn't a box. Unless there's like a different angle that works for that red one. There's not though. Yeah, because even if you go like in the furthest corner here, that lip there blocks it. There's literally like, unless you could put it like right here, then it needs something else to open that red laser. Yeah, no, they're both out here. I'm just bringing one back inside. Okay. That would just make it, but I just need some other way to open the red laser, and I can't. I don't think I can do that any other way. Unless I can connect up to like that relay. No. I've never cut that beam because it's literally hitting the blue laser connector there. There's no other way to raise that laser up other than like a box, and even that necessarily wouldn't fix it because it's so close into that connector. What am I missing? I'm definitely missing something here. One of these puzzles are impossible. Alright, let's just... wall hacks. Man, I might be missing wall hacks. Hey, Kronk, how you doing? Hope you're having a lovely time zone. Good time zone to you, Kronk. I try to remember what time zones people are in sometimes, and I'm just like, I got no fucking clue. You vibing? I'm doing good. I'm enjoying the Talos Principle. I shouldn't have complained a bit ago about how easy one of these puzzles was, because this one's now cranked up the difficulty a shitload. Clearly, despite me, it obviously wasn't this hard before I said anything. No, I'm joking. Yeah, that's completely fair. The hubris is a completely fair reaction to that statement. It doesn't really. Thank you, Axie. There's no way to connect it up from inside here so I can bring it all the way in, is there? Even then, that wouldn't. Kind of would help me if I could make it work. No, it wouldn't. The Warhammer grind doesn't stop. Which Warhammer game are you grinding in? That's at a different point. I can't get that inside where it's going to be inside both lasers, because the laser has to come from the inside of this section. Even if I put that as far over as I possibly can, I still have to intercept that laser somehow. And through Dark Tide, because the Warhammer concept of industry, we can never get into the 70-something books worth of lore. To be fair, probably like 90% of those 70 books are probably been retconned to no longer be lore accurate anyway, because they changed their lore a lot. Back when I used to play a Warhammer 40k tabletop game, the Satan were completely different, and the Necrontyr were a completely different race, and now they're not remotely what they were like previously, so... Games Workshop has a sticking to the version of the game they've created problem. Because to be perfectly honest with you, the new Satan and the new Necrontyr are incredibly lame comparatively. Yeah, Tower's completely different, Space also completely different. They just go back and go, no, we don't like this concept anymore, we're just going to change it. It's like, why? It's like, no, we just decided we don't like it anymore. It's like, all right. Doesn't work either. And I can do that. Once I could think of that, I made changes for factions, Orc and Tyranids. Yeah, exactly. Black Templar, Salamander, Nurgle is a horror, and there's a God Emperor somewhere in the midst. I mean, not somewhere. The God Emperor is on Earth, in his golden throne that he cannot leave without dying. So, you know, not much of a god, really. Just a dude who was very strong and won a bunch of battles, and then we're like, let's put him in a life support throne and call him a god. It's like, that's not how religion works. Yeah, the corpse emperor is on Terra feeding Psychosouls. Yep. Yep. You can tell the people that don't play Space Marines because they make fun of the Emperor a lot. Like me. Okay. There's not any easy way to... To be fair to the Imperium, he does make war travel possible for them. That just makes them cowards. Come chill here in the demons, in the war with the demons. It's fun. Yeah. Just peer into the warp. Nothing bad will happen. Why would I lie to you about peering into the warp? Why would anyone lie about that? You know, the warp's perfectly safe. I wouldn't worry about it. What's your favorite group? Yeah, Chaos Space Marines kind of crap now. Tower kind of crap now. I used to like the Necrontia. They're like Terminator robot skeletons, but they're kind of just lame compared to what they used to be. I would say Orcs, just because they have the most interesting lore and they don't get retconned, so that'll do. I mean, who doesn't enjoy, you know, watering and feeding their sentient space fungus every now and again, right? Good old sentient magic space fungus. Yeah, Orcs are cool, Space Wolves are cool. Specifically Space Wolves. No other brand of the Space Marines, just the Space Wolves. Maybe the Dark Angels. Orcs are the dudes. If I think something works, it automatically does. It's slightly more complicated than that. It's that all of the Orcs are like... They are quite literally space fungus, and they are all innately psychic, and if enough of them believe in something, then it makes it basically true. Like, there's both good and bad outcomes of that. Like, the good outcomes are stuff like all of Orc society believes red vehicles go faster, so red vehicles go faster, basically. Yeah, their belief warps reality, yeah. Or the group of Orcs that were patrolling and the Imperial Guardsmen that ran out of bullets, and one of the commanders was just like, watch this, and jumped down behind a group of Orcs and started yelling bang at them from behind, and the Orcs started falling over dead with bullet wounds in them because they believed they were getting shot from behind. So, kind of cuts both ways for them. But they're just funny and based off of IRL British football hooligans. So, you know, makes them a bit more amusing when you realize that as well. Stronger psych, more psych, weird boys can access psych powers more directly. Yeah. Orcs are cool. See, that this would be like a weird puzzle if I could just get the blue one inside of here, but I could get it inside of there, I'd be a puzzle solution. So that doesn't work either. Orcs and Ogrins. Ogrins are subhumans. They're basically modified. Is it subhumans? I think it is subhumans. They're like modified humans, basically. They're mutated to become basically massive hulking, not particularly intelligent bodyguards for the Imperium. There are ones with the Yeah, stable mutation of the planet to live on. Yeah, not psychic mutated. Because there's also psychically mutated stuff in 40k. I'm thinking what the abhumans is what I was thinking of. Thank you. I'm trying to think of the brain implant they can get that makes them smarter so they're not just idiots. My brain's just struggling. I'm like puzzle solving mode, so my brain's just like, nope, don't worry about that. Worry about solving the puzzle. Bonehead implant, that's it. Psychers are the magic dudes, yeah. Basically, they all call upon the powers of the warp, which is like a reality outside of our own, filled with demons and the chaos gods, and use channeling of the energy from the warp to basically cause quote unquote magic to happen. But they're called psychers because it's basically psychic powers, because they have to channel it through, you know, mental energy to tap into the warp. Yeah, Dark Mirror of our own universe inhabited by demons that will eat us. I mean, they want to eat everything, really. If they could, they'd eat planets. And I'm sure some of them have. Yes, yeah, the Psychers in Darktide, if they tap into the warp, they get the perils, basically, of the warp. Their peril builds up until they can no longer contain it and they blow up. Which is simulating tabletop rules to a certain extent, which is where whenever you use psychic powers, there's a chance where you basically fail a check and you have to roll against the perils of the warp and different things happen. And one of them is that unit just blows up and takes out stuff around it, friendly or unfriendly, and is removed from the table and no longer able to fight. That's a Darktide's version of representing that, which is kind of cool. Conveniently, doesn't cause friendly damage at lower difficulties. At higher difficulties, I think it does, because everything causes friendly damage at higher difficulties. Just like in Vermintide. Which... Vermintide is basically fantasy 40k. I can never remember which way around they came out, whether it was fantasy or 40k that happened first, but I started with 40k, so I always make fun of fantasy, saying it's like the medieval fantasy version of 40k, which probably pisses off somebody out there that's like, no, fantasy came first, and I'm like, I seriously don't care. Business could explode, suddenly die, turn into chaos, spawn a burst into red. Correct. That's a joke just for you, Axie, if that actually came from like, I don't know if it did. It sure did? Okay, good. If anyone gets really curious about that, I'm like, what the hell jingle was that Abby was doing? Then we can explain the joke, but to be honest, it's not that funny. Nurgle's one of the Chaos Gods, so there's 4 of them that are like named in 40k. The implication being there could be more, but there's the Bloodthirster, who's like a demon based entirely around the concept of like war and killing stuff and bloodletting and stuff like that. There's Zinch, who's like a Psyker god of chaos, who's cares more, well, the god of change specifically, cares more about like mutations and psychic powers and stuff like that from a tabletop rules perspective. Then there's Slanesh, who's like the god of like pleasure and rock music and hedonism is the good way of putting it. Look, I have to say pleasure because if you've ever seen the the summoning poem for is it like Death Rider or whatever? Doom Rider. Can you DM that one to me and I'll read it out on stream and then everyone can clip it and be like, look at Avros being incredibly fucking lewd and weird, and I'll be like, yeah, cool, take that out of context, why not? And then Nurgle, who is the great unclean one, the god of like the plagues and you know, diseases and stuff basically. And so Nurgle's the one that's in Darktide because of all of the plagues and infected stuff and everything. Anyway, the audio's probably gone for a bit here. All right, here we go. Let me just copy this out to a notepad file so I can read it a bit easier. All right. I can have the audio on the background as well while I do this. So this is a piece of text that was in one of the old Chaos players handbooks for the army that's no longer there, and I think it's like worse for it, but everyone enjoy this. This is to summon one of the demon princes of the Chaos Lord Slanesh. O great Lord Slanesh, send forth your servant, the demon prince Doomrider. Let our enemies tremble in raptured awe before his fearsome visage. Grant them an exquisite death, crushed beneath the flaming wheels of his chromium steed. Permit them the ecstasy of being slaughtered by Doomrider's throbbing demon sword and his pulsating gun of gushing plasma. Bestow on them one fleeting moment of pleasure as they stare in wonder and orgasmic delight at one of your most divine creations before dying at his hand. O great Lord Slanesh, for these reasons and many other that tease and titillate our imagination, we beseech you, send forth your servant, the Demon Prince Doomrider. Yes. Slaughtered by Doomrider's throbbing demon sword and his pulsating gun of gushing plasma. And chromium steeds because he's on a motorbike. He was a biker unit, Chaos Biker, but a Demon Prince. He was a special unit. And you don't have to say that when you play him or anything like that, but I mean, if you're playing Slash, you're playing Doomrider, like, why the fuck wouldn't you? And then they were like, yeah, we're gonna take this out of the book. And I'm like, that's lame. Why are you making these books less interesting and less lore in them? And then they went and turned the Satan into the most generic fucking great old ones ever. And I say this as somebody who likes the Cthulhu mythos, and they made fucking the Satan, which are the Necrontyr gods, incredibly boring. Because they're literally just Cthulhu in a trench coat. I got nothing. But yes, a yo is the correct response to the Doomrider thing. Single page Marine versus single Demon Host. Single Demon Host is probably stronger than a Plague Marine. I would assume. Demon Host should have a stronger strength value. I mean, God, it's been a long time since I played Chaos or played against anyone playing Chaos. I was pretty sure you could like mark any members of specific units as carrying like the marks of Chaos Undivided, which technically could turn them into a Demon Host or summoning a greater demon on tabletop anyway. So technically you could do that to the Lord of a Marine unit. Demon Hosts typically deployed like single units with like shot trigger with some psycho abilities. Oh yeah, right, they did change that, didn't they? Oh wait, no, maybe I'm thinking of the Chosen to summon the demon. Like the greater demons, not the Demon Hosts. Dunking on a single Demon Host in Darktide, I could dunk on a Plague Marine. I mean, the major thing with the Demon Hosts in Darktide is that they're not actually like necessarily summoning like a demon. They're just like a possible host that could summon like a Great Unclean One or something like that. So like, they're not even really doing everything they could do on tabletop. They are like the Witch in Left 4 Dead for anyone who hasn't played Darktide. So they are like one of those things where it's like, you kind of just try and avoid them most of the time unless you have a party that's very well prepared for actually taking out Demon Hosts. Alright, I'm gonna come back to this one later. I keep doing the same solution and getting nowhere, so that's a complete waste of my time right now. Alright, puzzle number 5. Better for my own mental health and sanity than sitting here going, I'll just keep doing the same solution over and over again, expecting it to finally work. It's the definition of insanity. Notice in Darktide of Super Nerf, probably hosting something I didn't know. Wow. I didn't even consider that axe, but you know, now that you say it, I'm like, yeah, you know what, that's probably accurate. And incredibly funny. Walk backwards into the purple thing. Didn't mean to do that. quite work. And lower single space range of a loyalist to traitors equivalent between of Imperial Guard. Yeah. And while the characters in Darktide are supposed to be like Inquisitors, it's like they're still technically normal humans, so they're not on the same level. Yeah, exactly. You're level 30, you're an Inquisitorial Warband, so yeah. But Psychers are not good enough too. I mean, look, if Psychers were able to do all the stuff they could do in tabletop in most of the video games that exist in the Warhammer franchise, they would be utterly, utterly broken. Go on the PDF show. More well equipped than the Imperial Guard. Hell yeah, could be outright fight the Imperial Guard. Just depends on the regiment. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Wait a second. Right, so line of sight for that one. Planetary Defense Force. Yeah. Oh, wait, hang on. Shit. God, this is such an awkward puzzle. That leapfrogging is so fucking weird to have to have done. That's like nothing in either game so far. Thank you, Melville. That was actually really fucking tricky. As the Death Guard was attempting to read Cadian blood, and the guard was holding it down. As the culture and jungle fighters that weapon on us, the jungle showed the Marines, Acadians before Acadia fell, who literally fight every single day, so they're harder than old boot leather. Aren't the Death Guard like just a name for one of the like units of? Oh no, right, the Noble Trader Marines, yeah. I couldn't remember. I was gonna say, I don't like the Death Guard, the name for like the what are the other worlds Imperial forces, but I think I'm thinking of the whatever the ones that look like plague doctors are called. They put their cosmetics into Dark Tide, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, we look like the you know, plague doctors and stuff." Maybe it wasn't exactly plague doctors. I can't think what they're called now off the top of my head. Death Corpse of Krieg, that's it. Yeah, I knew they had death in the name. I just couldn't think of what their specific unit's name was. Wow, seriously, can't put that on top of that platform there. I'll break the connections. What is that hitting? Literally nothing. Oh. Awesome, I broke the puzzle as well while I'm at it. What about Trench Warfare, one of the few Guardians who still do bayonet drills? Yeah. That's essentially the second skinks to train to fight in hazardous areas as well. Yep. They're pretty cool. Even if they are being, like, incredibly edgy. Or the people who play them are being incredibly edgy. I mean, I'd argue it either way. What is this platform even here for? When I put it up on top of this, like, I can't... I try and jump on the platform on top of the box and the game goes, no. I try and put the laser on top of the platform on top of the box and the game says, no. What's a bolter? It's a specific weapon used by the, usually by the Space Marines. Space Marines by regular humans, yeah. A lot of assault rifle, pop grenade launch, they shoot exploding rounds. That's a very accurate way of putting that. That doesn't work. Theoretically, the ragtag bag doc could take on a plague marine. I mean, as a full-person group, yeah, possibly. The thing is that, like, there's not really any situation where they would run into a plague marine is part of the problem. Because, you know, Marines don't usually travel alone. Chaos doubly so, because, I mean, they don't really have that many homeworlds anymore. A single plague marine? Really? I wouldn't have thought that'd be that common. Really deep diving on Warhammer lore while I solve puzzles. Plague marine leading the entire cult. Right, but you still wouldn't run into like just the single marine on their own. There'd be other people involved. You're lied to. Where are the mechs? People are unwell / not here. So there is no max. We are talking about Warhammer 40k lore in the chat though, so I mean, feel free to join in on that if you want to. Also, I'm a robot, so technically I'm a mech. Like about 7 question marks after that statement. What even? What's the point of this fucking platform? Like, seriously. I don't know why, but this puzzle just feels like really obtuse for no reason, because this item literally has no purpose. Oh, wait, hang on. No, wait, that doesn't work either. See, because, like, if I could somehow get it onto this platform. Wait a second. Hold up. Hold up. That is such a fucking weird puzzle solution. I did it though. Look, I solved it. I did the thing.
Hey,
Melville?
1K. I wanted to take a moment to talk to you.
Uh-huh.
I know we're all worried about Byron, especially Al, and I don't want to minimize what happened. But now that the mayor's here, I'm afraid they're going to take this and turn it into a reason to bury their head in the sand. Yes, Byron was rash. He wanted to find Athena so badly that it made him blind. But the thing is, he was right. He was completely and utterly right about what this technology could mean to us. I didn't see it at first, but now it couldn't be more clear to me. The theory of everything is the future, and if we reject it, we're condemning ourselves to a slow death.
I agree.
I'm glad. You know, I didn't even realize how much I'd limited my own imagination. How I talked myself into just accepting this incredibly poor future we've been offered. A future where things just keep getting slightly worse every day, and we accept it because we're ashamed of ourselves. Not of something we've done, but just of our existence. Like we're a virus on this planet. Like our humanity is a sin. I'm so tired of it, 1K.
Yeah, me too.
I kept my head down. I focused on fixing things. But that's all I ever did. I never improved anything. I never built anything new. And when I imagine going on like this for thousands of years, that's a fate worse than death. It really is. We either live and grow and expand boldly and proudly, or we might as well switch ourselves off.
We'll find a way.
We better, because I don't think I can handle the alternative.
Oh, anyone else feel attacked by what Melville was saying there? God damn. Too real. We'll do the lost puzzles as well. Or go back to puzzle 4, I think. Oh, this looks horrible. Is there a ladder in this one? No. Oh, I see. And now I can go in here and grab this one out, and I can do this. Grab that one out. Okay. Blue to blue. Oh, wait, hang on. Blue to blue, and red to red. Nope. Overthinking it. Oh wait, I need the gem for the last one. Maybe I wasn't overthinking it. Should be able to go. No. Oh, right, hang on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, blue, red, blue. Make the blue in there and the red in there. Lets me through. I can't take the channel with me. Yep, no, I can't get in there with both of them. Shit. Fuck. I know I haven't been reading chat for a bit. It's just a whole bunch of conversation we'll have 40k in there. So, just letting that run. I'm paying attention, it's just... I don't need to read that all out. Fuck. Oh, wait, hang on a second. No, that doesn't really work. Even if I do all of this. Okay. It's called gateway switch, wasn't it? Yeah. Because there has to be some way of switching it with the jammer. I got my jammer stuck in there without an easy way to get it out. I'll that off. I can grab this one. Get that. Opens that. Let's put it in here. Grab that one. Both my tricks of the trade out. Now I need a way to get through. All of them. Without a jammer. That doesn't work either. I need to be able to do everything so I can walk my way through doing this. I feel like this was the correct solution. Wait, no, don't want to hook that one. Or that one, actually, now that I think about it. I need that red one on the wall. Key connections. Put it on the wall. Okay, that one and that one. Then I'm going to do this. And then I should do that one. I had the right idea, just the wrong execution that entire time.
I am so glad I'm not in charge of solving these.
Myself a headache, Yakut, so yeah, I feel you, buddy. Well, I got a new social media post. The theory of everything. Stilton 22, I've been around for a long time. If I bought a bit earlier, I'd be first companion. So I've seen the ups and downs of the city, although in recent years I've kept to myself. Now I'd like to pose a question. I still don't have an answer in mind, just feel like to hear what everyone thinks. I have no doubt the thinnest theory of everything could change our lives, but do you think that perhaps we're better off not knowing? That perhaps all of the answers would just make the universe boring? I'll do, 202. The ancient writers showed that knowledge can lead to cynicism. We must maintain the sense of wonder of a child. Shmilev, 83. The theory of everything wouldn't be the end of our journey, it would only be the next step. It would equip us to the next set of questions, to explore new possibilities and to discover and create new wonders. Belmarsh 792. To believe that the universe can be understood or described in objective terms is pure scientism. Nothing exists. Even if something exists, nothing can really be known about it. And even if something can somehow be known about it, information can't be communicated. And even if it could be communicated, it would not be understood. Nothing ever happens over here. Jesus Christ. Atal 890. The truth can be harsh. It's possible that the theory of everything would reveal facts that we'd find hard to deal with. That doesn't mean we should not confront those facts with our own ethical responsibilities. I agree with Atal. Maybe comments, by the way, 1K, thank you for your hard work you've done for New Jerusalem. Solving all those puzzles is a good gargantuan example. Yeah, tell me about it, buddy. No, I still haven't even found a lab on this stage yet. What do we even find in a lab here? There's nothing new to figure out. There's no one new to unlock. There's probably be some lore, I guess. There's a lost puzzle down the back here, so let's go take care of that one next. Also, that's enough Warhammer chat in the chat. Please try and keep this on topic for the stream. Oh, interesting. Like, I understand wanting to understand the lore and everything, but like, also, it's just really off topic at this point. I'm not playing the Dark Tide or a Warhammer game, that's all. How does this one work? Just need to break that laser somehow. 4 seconds to the background. I mean, you guys could always talk to each other on Discord or something anyway, if you really needed to know. You the hydrate. It's hot. I dreaded triple hydrate. Oh, I see. Haha. Although talk got me thirsty. No, it is like it's the 1st of December.
Found any signs of Cornelius? Could he have returned to the island? Nothing so far. But he knows this place better than any of us, and we have no idea what he's up to.
Yeah, it's the 1st of December, which means it's technically the first day of summer here in Australia. Which also means, holy fuck, does it just get hotter. And today was incredibly warm. At the top of 33, I think it was, Celsius. I don't know how to convert that to Fahrenheit because we do not use it here. And then about an hour before I started stream, it decided to storm, which meant I had to close windows and stuff to prevent water from getting from damaging furniture and electronic equipment, which means that it has been boilingly hot and humid in my office where I'm streaming from, and I actually just got and checked, and it stopped raining, I think, or at least it's eased off, so we're able to open up the windows, and now it's going to at least cool down in here somewhat, hopefully. It hit 43 today? 34. Okay, I was going to say 43. What the fuck? I was going to be fucking terrified. 40 fucking 3. Jesus Christ. I mean, 34, yeah. Alright, that's terrible, but it's not fucking 43. Ooh, Jurassic Justice. From an AMA with Alexander Drennan. It's possible not to have any character played by Jeff Goldblum, of course, and Ian Malcolm gets some of the best lines. Okay, so the main reason it became an in-joke at the Institute of Applied Normatics, or IN, is just that he's memorable and funny. If we want to talk about what he represents on a more serious level, though, we have to say that personally I think he's wrong. The neurotic fear that things will always go wrong, that we can never really have control over what we do, is misplaced. There's a legitimate critique of how the park operates, of science being subjected to the pursuit of profit, but that doesn't mean it can't be done differently. And if you'll excuse me for going full nerdy for a moment, but why treat bringing back the non-avian dinosaurs as some kind of transgression? The extinction of the magnificent creatures wasn't some sort of intentional step forward, it was just a random catastrophe. If we can strike a blow at the obvious cruelty of the universe, that's an act of human justice, it's no less wrong than bringing back the species was accidentally driven to extinction. Horrible things happen all the time. Evolution favors survival, not beauty. If we can make the universe more beautiful, if we can have biodiversity and bring back things that were lost, we absolutely should. Hell, maybe one day we terraform a planet and populate it with dinosaurs. This time we give them an asteroid defense system. Take that, Mother Nature. What a weird thing to say. Like, I don't disagree that the dinosaur ceasing to exist is like random happenstance, right? But at the same time, if we brought them back in like a modern day and age, even back when Jurassic Park was made and all the rest of it, it's like, yeah, we still don't have anything much we could do against them, and we go from being quote unquote top predator to the top predator being whichever dinosaur can chase us down and eat us the fastest. You might have seen Axie on any of the Hiko sibling streams, because, you know, we both hang out there. But also, you might have seen Aximilian Animals. Alexander Drennan. This is the Alexander Drennan I love the most, doing all the good we humans could do in the world. I try to hang on to that. Adapted from Orthodoxy by G.K. Chesterton. Erica streams a bit, yeah. Also Twitter. We're all on Twitter. Expansion which I speak is much more evil than all of this. I remarked that materials like the madman is in prison, in the prison of one thought. These people seem to think it's singularly inspiring to keep on saying that the prison was very large. The size of the scientific universe gave one no novelty, no relief. The cosmos went on forever, but not in its wildest constellation could there be anything really interesting, anything, for instance, such as forgiveness or free will. Bunch of errors. So these expanders of the universe had nothing to show us except more and more infinite corridors of space lit by ghastly suns, empty vault that is divine. Cornelius, here is Chesterton's imagination, normally so powerful, fails so utterly. The problem is that he is not interested in the universe, and so does not only does he fail to see, he fails to even look. Miranda, he finds what he expected to find. Athena. Exactly, and so he misses not only the grandeur of the universe, but the miracle that is magnified by contrast, that forgiveness and free will do exist within people. The Atlas Variations by Athanasios 121. When Heracles came upon Atlas, the Titan had grown old and tired. Born the weight of the Celestials for a billion years, he said, all the comings and goings of mortals, the tragedies of chance, the pointless wars have left me weak. Soon I will falter, and the celestial spheres will fall in shadow. You must take my place. But Heracles was hesitant. I am young and strong and virile. I have many women yet to bed, many wondrous feats yet to perform. What a waste it would be to spend my life holding on the world instead, and yet it must be done, so what choice do I have? Saddened by the imminent loss of his heroic life, Heracles went for one last swim in the Ionian Sea. There on the storied Ithaca, he met a clever old man of many devices. The answer you seek, son of Zeus, does not lie within you, rather it lies in the world around you and what you can make of it. And so Heracles used his divine strength to build two great pillars of stone, which even today hold up the sky, and Atlas was liberated forever. Used to be in all their streams, just too many siblings to keep track of, kind of stopped after Kaylee. There's too many of us. Legitimately, there is just too many Hika fam out there. Zach said, it's pretty damn big. Mama is an incredible artist. She's drawn so many wonderful VTubers and siblings, and the fam's all great and very diverse, lots of different streams, you know, like if there's somebody out there that streams something you probably enjoy, like quite a few of them play DVD, which I don't necessarily find the most interesting thing to watch, but hey, if that's your thing, there's definitely plenty of them. I don't mind playing DVD the few times I've played it, but to me it's not the most exciting visual spectacle, shall we say. I'm never going to tell anyone that, you know, you shouldn't be streaming this because I don't find it interesting to watch. Like, that's not the kind of person I am. I think that on Twitch there's probably an audience out there for damn near everything. Whether it's a big audience or a small audience, that's the question you'd have to try to find the answer to. But I think if you were like, I like doing this and I have a lot of passion for it and I could talk for hours about this one specific thing, then you could probably stream it and find an audience to be interested to come and watch that either knows about that thing or is interested to learn about that thing. Whether you can do it as like a profitable career as a streamer or something like that, it's a different topic altogether, but finding an audience, you know, I'm sure you could. I mean, I stream... I was gonna say, I stream utter nonsense. That's not entirely true. I stream stuff that I'm passionate about and I enjoy. Lots of different JRPGs and things like that some people may never have heard of, or specific challenges in some games that people may never have even thought of or tried, like the 4-Job Fiesta every year. And, you know, I always find there's an audience for those because, like I said, I'm pretty sure there's an audience for anything if you wanted to give it a shot. Yeah, there's only one way to stream more consistently. That's to form the habit. Not be fucking sick. I mean, yeah, that would be definitely helpful. Like, I'm not saying it's your fault, obviously. Like, you know that. Just yeah. There's not much going on screen right now. I brought it up. You can talk about it if you want. Like you said, not a pity party, just stating a fact. Where's this fucking lab? Well, the other lost puzzle. And then I'll go back to this puzzle that I can't figure out and stand there for a while and be like, I got no fucking clue how this one works. Can't decide the graphics of the game are good, realistic, or uncanny valley. Both. That's gonna be the other lost puzzle. The lost lab give me down here as well? It might be. This is puzzle number 8 down here, but that'd be a weird spot to have it off a cliff in the middle of nowhere where no one's gonna look. Nope, oh, lost one. Cool. Yeah, no, seriously, this game is a little bit of both, if you ask me, when it comes to the whole uncanny valley thing. Oh, I see. Oh, it doesn't quite work either. You can want both of them to be on opposite sides of this fence, but not crossing each other. Some parts look great, some parts that make your brain uncomfortable. Yeah, no, 100%. Okay. If we do that, what do we do? They both only work when it's down then. That's got it. Oh, because it's still blocking when it's down for the other one to activate. One's the further out one, that was the closer in one. So if we go like that. Want to be active when the gate's up. Want to be active when the gate's down. Gates up. Blue should be active. Gates down. Red should be active. That's how we want this to work. Okay. So it doesn't get alternated at all. Oh wait, hang on. Nope, that doesn't solve anything. Hi, HJ. Thank you for the mega hydrate. Just makes it active all the time. It's active when the gate is down. Pineapple. Oh shit, it's the salty pineapple. That's a throwback. God damn. I need one of the lasers to pass over. And now I can't be blocking the other laser. That's the big problem. The laser's completely stopped. Things need the blue one to be like here, right? But as soon as we do that, now the thing's down, the red's there, but it can't get past that laser. Blue's open. Red should be open, but it can't open. If we do this, both of them are getting blocked. And both of them are getting blocked. Yeah, that breeze is lovely. I love my confidence in this stream where I'm like, oh yeah, this is gonna be the last stream of Talos Principle 2. I'm definitely ending this now. That's the second puzzle in this area I've run into where I'm just like, I got no idea how to solve this. Like when it's up, always works when it's down. We're gonna get help by turning the beam off, stop them colliding. So this is the thing, right? So like, if we look at just with one of them, so right now it's like that one's connecting, and now it's off, right? But now if we go, okay, so we need the blue one to connect when the gate's up, which means we need to be on this side of the gate so it's not interfering with those lasers. So, okay, we wait for the gate to go up, we put it down, it opens it, and the gate opens, and now the two lasers are colliding. But if we try and go, okay, well, we need to go through the gate, then they both only work when the gate's down. So the problem is that we need like a spot like over here or something like that. But as soon as we do that, it's like, well, now it's always stopping. Gate's up, blue's on. And the red one gets stopped by the blue beam. So the problem is we need a spot where that blue beam doesn't stop the red one when the gate's down, but there's not really a spot for that. I mean, there has to be somewhere, but I can't quite work out the positioning of the lasers is the problem. So I don't know where we put it, it's going to be crossing over in some way. Typically beforehand with like a puzzle like this, what you'd do is you'd go like something like this and then try and get the blue one inside here, where like the blue laser relay would be somewhere like over there on like a wall or something, and you'd have the blue inside the laser. Move red close to the gate, blue further back. So the problem is that even if we put this one like hard up against the gate and we move the blue one further back, is that this like laser coming out of the blue one's always there, and as soon as the red one touches it, it doesn't matter about distance, it just cancels both. So now when the gate comes back up, so it's red laser, the blue one connects, but as soon as the gate comes down, the blue one's always breaking that line. So you need to wait for that blue one to not be breaking the line when the gate is down, but still able to connect when the gate is up. So like, the easiest way to do that obviously would be to do something like this and be like, okay, so red goes like this. Blue one going through the gate as well. Yeah, that was one of my first thoughts as well. So, okay, now it's stopped, and so the laser's not there. But then you'd have to find some way of like getting, like even with something like this, right, where it's like, okay, let's try putting this on the inside sort of thing. It's still getting stopped. And if you put it on the other side of the red laser, it still stops it. It's like the problem is that you need a good way to like, yeah, one work when it's down, the other one work when it's up, but there's no good way of doing that effectively. Except for something like possibly this, but then it's like the red one's just always stopped down, doesn't even work when it's down. And neither of them ever turn on. So I need to get one and the other because it's two gates here. So I need the blue one to be active and then the red one to be active. Which you may be thinking, oh, well, that's fine. Just make it so that the blue one's on and then the gate comes down, the red one goes on would be the option. But like, yeah, the problem is there's no easy way to like, even if it's just like, oh, the blue one's never going to turn on again sort of thing, but it'll only be on once. It's just like, yeah. Is the gate a timing thing? Yes. So if we reset the puzzle, the gate's just like moving the entire time sort of thing. So like even if you went like, okay, let's get the blue, so the blue is on to start. Oops. The blue is on to start with, and it's going to be on And then once the blue one's gone once, the red one's going to be on like every other time after that. But the problem is there's no way to actually make that work, because like when the blue one's on the first time, and it's like, okay, well, let's try and get the red one connect up, and there's just no way to make it happen. If you could make it happen, like even if the blue one never turned back on, you found the solution then anyway, because that gate moves too slowly. Like even if you're in here and run across, it's too slow for you to be able to run into this one, because you wouldn't be able to run from out there from putting a receiver down all the way through is the problem. If we go for something like, okay, blue one's on, let's try and get the red one connected. It's already closed, sort of thing. And the red one's never even going to turn on that way. If you try and go like, okay, blue one's on, one's off, red one's on, red one's open. And now it's closed, the blue one wouldn't even open, so if you went for a simple solution with blue first, it still wouldn't open. No Wi-Fi, send help. I wish that I could, Panda. Red. Blue. And they also take a while to charge those wheels as well, like... You open the first one as the gate's moving, makes the second one open while you're already in there. And that's pretty much the same solution. The problem is that there's like... The blue one's open. And the gate would move and make the second one open, but there's no easy way to do that because every line is basically going to cross across the blue line now to get the red one to open next. No matter where I put it, that's always going to be the case. So we wait until the gate's completely up. Put it down. It's open. And see, it doesn't even open the second one because the blue laser is always going to block it. It sucks that, like, as soon as the lasers cross each other, it's just immediately cancelled. Like, there's no rules about this one went further, so it gets to go fast. This is like, nah. As if there was, like, a crate somewhere sort of thing. See. Even if we do... Gate turns off the blue laser. It's still coming out of the emitter and breaking it. Is the problem. I need something to actually, like, block further back so that the red laser can go through. But there's not anything. Like, this one's actually really fucking complicated. Actually really kind of annoying as well, but I've found the same with some of the late looking stage puzzles in the first Talos Principle game. The blue one will never block because this one's always in the way. Now, red will always turn on every time the gate comes up. But we never will. That might be it. Hold the red until the gate is all the way at the bottom. The blue is on, and then drop the red and sprint. See, it's already closed before I get here because that red laser is automatically blocking the blue. So we wait until it's all the way down. Blue one's open. I drop this, run. Blue one's closed before I even get there. Because this emitter's already blocking the blue one as soon as it happens, sort of thing. So the only other way to do it... Actually, maybe this is... Actually, you might have just dissolved it. Hang on. Actually, you're a genius. No, you had it completely right. I just needed to block the red laser. Like, literally, I had to stand here and block the red laser so that I'm close enough to get through that gate.
Very much like her, inquisitive, intelligent, and dedicated. But remember, intelligence by itself has little value unless it is ethically
Because now it's like,
applied.
oh, there's enough time for me to sprint in there. And then the red one would activate. I wasn't even thinking about using myself to block the laser until you were like, oh, you just have to wait and get the timing right. And then I was like, hold on a second, I could block the laser. Didn't know I blocked it? Yeah. That was how I did it, is I had to block the laser. Maybe that's how I solved number 4, the one that I couldn't work out. Maybe I need to block the laser in that one as well. And you can't brain, well, you can brain. Look. Team effort. Go team Abros. They're the Ario brothers, and nope, that doesn't work. Unless screaming is our game, and then we just both just scream. It's the entire song. It's just we're the Ario brothers and screaming's the game, and then we just scream really loud. Hiya, Coot.
Hey, 1K, how are you?
I've been better. 9:19, time to scream. So Athena designed a spaceport. What do you make of all that?
Oh man, I love the idea of going up there. There's so much to see on Earth, but there, the possibilities are literally endless.
Mm-hmm.
There's things out there we can barely imagine. And if you think about it, we're basically built for it. We could travel in sleep mode. The only resource we need is energy. We can land on planets with minimal atmosphere or heavy gravity. Imagine seeing a sun 1,000 times the size of our own.
That'd be fucking cool.
Imagine planets where life has evolved from completely different materials.
Also
and you know
cool.
what? I think it would make us love the Earth even more.
That's all. Yeah, so for anyone who missed it last time, that is a spaceport. I mean, this one isn't, but that's the design that Athena was going for, so that's why, like, there's all, like, the rings and stuff. Which would be used to, like, I assume, get ships around and, like, launching surfaces and stuff like that. Which makes the design of it a bit more cool. When you look at it, you just go, damn, yeah, no, I see it. Maybe that's just me. But I definitely do see it. I was wondering if they put the lab right into one, right in right under where I came into this area. That would have been interesting. Maybe they did. Maybe it's just around the back here. Oh, so it look like it. Here's a pathway. There it is. All right. Scientia Vincer Tenebros. Explore all the Lost Labs. Oh, that's a cool achievement to get. Oh, cool. It's the mega structure. From Cornelius to Athena. Athena, I don't know if you're there or why you're not answering. It's been a long time, and I think you and Miranda every day. In fact, I'm using the museum to further my research. I think there is hope. I know I wouldn't say this lightly. Please respond. I can return as soon as I can. I'll steal a VTOL if I have to. Yours, Cornelius. Interesting. Project. Version 1.0 successfully deployed. It is done. What now? So they actually finished the Nilamo project. I guess the end result was the megastructure? You know what? I will say, for this area at least, there wasn't a bullshit solution to one of the statues to get the star. I needed to look in some weird corner of a puzzle to find an object I needed. Motherhood. From Motherhood, 12 essays by Inessa Pescio. Sometimes I imagine myself over the matrilineal line up against the river of time. To the lives of my distant great-grandmothers, I try to imagine the sheer horror of motherhood, the agony of childbirth, the risk of death with every birth, the certainty of losing some of one's children. To us now, the loss of a child is a horror almost beyond words, a grief so deep it seems almost insurmountable. I try to imagine what it meant to live in a world where it was a ubiquitous reality, where you could only choose to respond with either an ever-deepening pain or an inhuman numbness, and all of it tied to the foundation stone of your existence, the body. This journey to the past reminds me that my freedom as a woman is on some level technological. Without medical technologies, I'm reduced to the cruel logic of nature, which cares about nothing except reproduction. Without machines, I become a machine. Only machines allow us to be more than machines ourselves. From Spugner. From Spugner to Athena. Dear Founder, I heard a story that you left because you had discovered a way for us to become beings of flesh. Okay, weirdo. Please, Founder, if this is true, please tell me how to achieve this miracle. I hate being a creature of metal and plastic, an abomination to the earth. Every day I curse myself for being immortal, for mindlessly consuming energy, for being so unlike the graceful animals to whom the planet truly belongs. Sure, if you say so, buddy. I have stripped as many parts from this vast skeleton as I can, but it's not enough. I am still a machine. For the longest time, I couldn't understand the source of my unhappiness, and I sought to blame our mayor and his associates for the decisions that made my life so miserable. But now I see that my problems aren't external at all, it's all me, and if I could change myself, I could make myself truly human, I would be happy. Please, Founder, take pity on me. Yours in faith, Spugner932. From Hypatia to Athena. Dear Athena, I'm following the expedition to this incredible machine you've built. I don't know what's going on, and I wish Cornelius had told us the truth before he vanished. I wish both of you had told us everything from the beginning. To be honest, it was unfair to just abandon us. But then, I abandoned you too, didn't I? After we lost Sarabi, I couldn't see anything except the unbearable permanence of her absence. It took me centuries to get involved again, but I did, Athena. I came back, and so can you. Love, Hypatia, number 10. One of the first companions. This is the first 12 of them. I mean, look, not everyone's played the first game from the people that were in this sort of universe and everything like that, and don't understand that all of humanity was wiped out by a virus, and the fact that the robots, the, you know, end of the Talos experiment, you know, and everything exist purely because we were supposed to carry on the legacy of humanity, whatever form that might take. But like being like, nope, I don't want to continue to exist, kind of spits in the face of the people that, you know, help make them. It'd be like walking up to your parents and being like, hey, I'm going to kill myself because I don't want to be here anymore. It's kind of a bit, you know, not good. I dug myself a bit of a hole in that one I don't know how to get out of. Anyway. What puzzle activation? I base this on Athena's descriptions of the simulation and what little sense I've managed to make of the megastructure systems. Then the gold puzzle is meant to open up when every other puzzle has been solved, and solving will lead to something. In the simulation, trying to solve every puzzle instead of trying to defy Elohim was actually negative. No idea if the same applies here. In any case, I suspect the puzzles won't open until Byron's logged out. They represent the highest level of security and undoubtedly hide something important. As long as an authorized user is logged in, the system will stay in some degree of lockdown. Interesting. So even if we get every single puzzle done and unlock the gold puzzles, it still won't actually unlock until we've gone to the megastructure and freed Byron. Go to puzzle number 8, which is that way. I think actually your comment leading to me blocking that puzzle with myself has also possibly inadvertently helped me solve puzzle number 4, which I couldn't solve before. Now I think about it. Trevor end. The end of Trevor. It's people like Trevor as much as people like Alexandra who help make the future happen. People with silly names like Trev, who aren't famous, who aren't geniuses, who aren't driven by a powerful vision of the future. Ordinary people whose work and sacrifice isn't even acknowledged or remembered. I will remember you, Trevor. You too held the world on your shoulders. Thank you. Hey, Trevor's my favorite from everyone we've run into. Archived message. Dear Founder, Byron and I used to go to the hills above the dam and absorb the stars and telescopes that I built. When I saw the stars like that, I felt such awe that I wished I had the ability to cry. I felt wonder, but I also felt recognition. I was seeing my home. The Sea of Stars is where we came from, and it's where we must return. I had so much hope then. I knew one day we would set sail. We would fly through the clouds of the nebula. We would cruise across planets where it rains diamonds. We would follow the fading light of distant supernovas until we at last, met our brothers and sisters of the cosmos. I could feel that day coming. I can't anymore. I don't know how to live this way. Herculeus 333. And Sarabi. Over Sarabi for nearly a century. I will not pretend all the days were good. Some were terrible. She was opinionated. She could be difficult. She could be unfair. And so could I. Sometimes we hurt each other, though we rarely meant to. Most days were good, and some days were great. A great day with Sarabi made you feel different. Made you feel like something had been revealed to you, the nature of the universe itself, some innate goodness at the heart of all things. Like Nadia Sarabi, whose name she adopted, she believed in the existence of something sublime beyond the material world. I hope she was right. I hope she's still somewhere. I hope she's not trapped in that broken body I tried so hard to repair. I was advised to let her go, to get over my attachment. I tried, but it was the wrong advice. Love is what makes us human, and we should count ourselves blessed that we can experience it. My attachment is what kept me sane, but anchored me to this world. Even in death, she saved my life. I'm grateful for the days that we got, but no amount of days would have been enough. Love is not finite. It is for infinity that we must strive, and I will do so for all of you who may still find love in honor of Sarabi. Hypatia. Athena, if I had been more careful, the Alexandria would never have happened and Sarabi would still be alive. Failed to load profile. God, I'm getting sick of seeing that one. Speaking of trouble, I'm assuming because this one's number 12, this is going to be his last message, unfortunately.
Everybody's gone, except me and Alex. She's upstairs somewhere. Haven't talked to her in days. The only reason why I know she's still alive is she's submitting bug fixes. I still have a lot to do myself. I've almost got the the tertiary backup thing working. This is the one that's really gonna last if everything else breaks. And you know what? I think everything else might. The MLA still giving me all these hiccups, but I don't know. I'm not a software guy. All the software guys, yeah, they're dead. God, these time capsules went a bit sideways, didn't they? I was gonna tell you all about myself, John Carpenter, and all that stuff, but mostly I just told you about Alex. Funny. I wonder if I should just... I should just tell her, you know? Just tell her. Just tell her. Maybe later. I gotta finish this first.
Man. Poor dude. I literally cannot imagine what that would be like. Okay. This is a slightly different problem. Doesn't quite work. Body block the lasers of myself. There's got to be some angle. It's so close. Doesn't quite do it. No. Shunts it to the outside. That's what I figured it would do. Something weak on the other side. Like a third laser connector somewhere or something stupid. Duality, isn't it? Yeah. So the funny thing is, like, that last one was like alternating gate or whatever it was called, or alternating switch, and it's like, oh yeah, or the gateway switch one where it's like you have to switch which gateway is open and stuff like that. Like, the names of the puzzles are usually some form of hints to how to think about solving it. This one's just called duality. And I'm like, yeah, it's two kind of similar shaped chambers on either side. But what's the duality here? Like, sure, I can, you know, do something like this, connect it up everywhere sort of thing, but like, I can't get into this part. If I could, the puzzle would be solved already. So what's the duality part? I can't get to the blue one from inside here because the laser's out there, and I can't get to the red one from inside here because the connector's out this side, which is what I assume the duality part's about. But to reliably get the red laser to the other one, you kind of have to be like, well, to either do this. Now I can't get anywhere. Or do a noise that blocks the red laser. The blue laser, I should say. As soon as that one closes up because the blue laser's not there, we can't get the red laser out. I have to connect the blue and red lasers? Yeah, because I need both gates to be open, or at least the blue one to be open temporarily and the red one to stay open so I can get through to it. The problem is that with this blue one open, my options to get this red one connected is either like through this window here to the other connector, and then the blue one can't be open. To do something like this and angle it through that doorway there. But then as soon as that happens, this blue laser gets blocked, that doorway closes, and it stops the red laser from coming through. Or to do something like this, go red laser through the red connector there, and that would work. But now I need some other way of connecting the red laser to the red connector out there, and if I go out here and go, cool, I'll grab this one and connect it to either of the red sources, they're both now through that wall and there's no way to connect them. And that's the problem. And sadly, like, even if I just go, cool, we're gonna go and try and connect the red one to the red source and put it like in the corner here sort of thing to try and do that, so that I can do something like this. Now this laser's not coming through this doorway anymore to hit that, so I can take this one away, which would be the solution, like the one that makes the most sense to do, is to have this laser here somewhere so I can get it through this window to open this door, but with this laser connector still in a spot where in the end its laser can like come through and hit this red connector panel. So once that door's open, it's now self-sustaining to keep the door open, but there's no position where that actually fits, and that's the problem, because the best spot I've got for it is like here. Nope, too far back. Like there, and if I put it like there, there's no angle from here I can get that gets to it that actually hits, and that's the problem. And then the alternative one is obviously, well, come up with a way to like bring the blue laser in through this hole here and still hit the blue laser on the outside. So if we go target the blue, there's no angle in here where that works at all, and so that doesn't work. It's not one of those puzzles where I'm just like, there will be a solution to do it with 2 laser connectors, but like every single angle I look at it on, I'm like, I'm 1 connector short to make this work. There's not, because the problem is, like, even if I went and found one outside, Can't take them through the purple barriers. And these puzzles are all, like, spread so far apart. The next nearest puzzle's, like, all the way down there, basically. And the next nearest puzzle over this way is all the way up on the top of that ridge. So there's no way to get a laser down in through here with all of these walls and everything in the way. Which is kind of the point of this one, is these puzzles are all individually on their own. Like, there's no way to bring, like, a laser in externally or something like that. There's no, like, connector out there that I can see sort of thing up on, like, the, you know, tower or something somewhere. And if there is, I've completely missed it multiple times when I've been looking around. There's not like a hidden, like, laser connector or something in there either. Duality is the hint, yeah. It's the name of the puzzle, and usually it's a bit of a hint for what you're trying to do to solve it. Unless there's like a laser connector somewhere up on this side. I haven't really looked at that. I mean, if anyone wants to... there's pretty much walkthroughs of like every single puzzle in this game up somewhere. If someone wants to look up like Duality, Talos Principle 2 and see if I'm on completely the wrong train of thought, like, at all. Don't tell me what the solution is, but like, give me a hint and be like, yeah, no, you're completely barking up the wrong tree. And well, I'll go and find puzzle 8 and see if I can solve that one, because I've got one more to do other than this one. Oh, finish social media message. In memory, still bright. I thank Lincoln for covering all of Trevor's recordings. It's clear they meant a lot to Athena, and they should mean a lot to us too. He is as much our progenitor as Alexander Drennan was, and we should not forget him. Hypatia. It's all a love story in the end, all of human history. Even when people die or never even have the chance to get to know each other, love is the only thing that survives in the abyss of time. Without the love Trevor felt for Alexandra, the love Alexandra felt for us, none of us would be here and nothing would matter. Thank you, 1K. As tragic as the story is, it gives me hope. Who knows? Perhaps she loved him too, or could have. Yeah, I got an achievement for that because I found all of Trevor's recordings. My brain's still over this way somewhere. This way. I don't know, I got some feeling for duality that I'm just looking at it completely wrong. Oh, interesting. That's a barrier there across the top. Boat on sail. Okay, red to red. Oh. 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 Okay. I'm on the wrong path, I figured. Is it one of those solutions that I'm gonna need to like ask what exactly is the answer for it, because I'm gonna feel incredibly dumb when I don't work it out? I don't know. Okay. I can go through that spoiling. Let me just see if I can finish solving this one first. Come on, game. Let me cheat. It says space jump here, but because I'm up on that table, it won't let me actually jump outside the fence to land on that hexahedron. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me grab the box. Thank you. Fuck. You're gonna be such a jerk about it, game. God. This game sometimes, I swear. No? You can see what I'm attempting to do, right? Oh, I need the second box. Okay. I don't need the box to weigh that down. I just need something else to weigh that down. Yeah, okay. I messed up. I know how to fix this one. Let me do this friggin' set of trades. That's the real question here. I need to be able to grab this box, but still have the laser out there. Okay, I guess I have to do this. Box outside. Jump on the box. Take box. Trade with laser. Open the way with laser. Take fan. Trade fan for box. Nailed it. Because it doesn't let me take the boxes through the purple. But it lets me pass through. Alright. Just number 4 left to go. Alright, what's that clue, Axie? Connectors to connectors. I was doing that. The problem is that if they're connected to like both laser outputs, they do nothing. So unless I'm supposed to body block the laser with myself somehow. Hold up. Because I'm thinking like this, right? And I connected that one to that one, and that's how I open the red. But then I need to go like red to red, blue to blue. See, now I can get in here. But like, unless I can get in here and block this one, it's not going to change to red. I need a body block. I ain't gonna lie, I got nothing. Look, another problem is that like, even if I'm like, yeah, let's connect blue to the blue one, I can't like get an angle where that works so I can bring that laser inside or anything like that. And they didn't change anything because the blue's closed. Yes, please. Completely lost. Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Emitter outside. Connected through, great, yep. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm a moron. Of course that's the solution. God, I'm fucking stupid. Eh. 6-1. I think that's one of those situations where playing the first games made it harder, because the first game had some fucking obtuse solutions where I was like, place this laser here, place this laser here, now switch stuff around, and switch this stuff around, now switch this stuff around, and it's like, okay, now you've got a solution. So I like one of those ones over there before it was like, you know, jump these lasers between these sorts of things and connect up both of them to the same red plate so that you can get those lasers and like leapfrog them and stuff. And I was like, oh yeah, I can solve this no problem because I'm used to stupid stuff like that in the first game, but like give me something that's a bit more simplified and I'm just like, nope, can't do it. Oh, the connector's on the wrong side. Definitely not that one. Definitely not that one. Oh, it's facing backwards. Can't do that one. Let's go. Maybe. Lost tower. I assume, for now at least. Alright. Bright / flashing light warning. If you are photosensitive, please look away. I'll let you know when it's safe to look again up at the top. That's a long one. Still going. Longest one we've had yet. Alright, at the top. Who's going to greet us this time? Oh, Prometheus, finally.
You have heard the myths of gods and titans. But as you approach the end of your journey, I will tell you the truth that all men fear. The truth that neither Pandora nor the Sphinx will face. There are no gods, son of man. There are no titans, no heroes to save you, no divine judge to weigh your soul against a feather. Nature has no will, and she is not your mother. There is only you, and the spark of the sublime that is your mind. As for myself, I never brought the flame to humankind as the stories tell. I only showed you where it was within yourselves.
Yeah, not your soul, your heart. You are correct, Axie, but still. What is a sublime? All myths have an element of truth. Your own nature is a living force, its purpose phenomenal. I stand alone with the flame to illuminate the universe. What is a sublime?
It is that voice within you which says, I am that I am. I will be what I will be.
You must learn to wield the flame to illuminate the universe.
Yes, this is your duty. Your friend Byron understands this.
Can you lead me to him?
As you freed me, so I will help you free your friend. When you are within Olympus, follow my signs.
I mean, to be fair, other than the heart versus soul thing, the rest of what he said's pretty poignant, really.
All right, it's time to do this. Let's go get Byron.
Yeah, let's go get Byron. Alright, bright / flashing light warning. We're going down the tower one last time. Alright, I'll let you know when we're at the bottom. Alright, we're at the bottom. I'm not gonna lie, that one was unpleasant even for me to look at going down. Axie's going to bed. Night, everyone. Night, Axie. Hope you sleep well. I'll tell you how it all ends tomorrow, probably. Alright. That's everything. Except the gold puzzles. But as the game said, we can't do those till we free Byron,
always
so...
called me a pessimist, but I don't think it's pessimistic to recognize our flaws. Or to think the natural world is just as valuable as we are. If I was pessimistic, I wouldn't believe that we can turn our back on the old ways.
Correct.
Or that we can find happiness in humility.
Correct.
But I do. I have hope. Even if Byron could never see it that way.
Okay. Realize I've been going for 3 hours without really having much of a break, so I'm going to take a very quick break before we go into the mega structure for the last time and deliver these stars and stuff back. So I will be right back. Don't go to my chat. Get yourself a glass of water, stretch your legs, take a bathroom break, anything you need to do like I will be doing. So take a short break. We'll be back very soon. Thank you for the hydrate, Toph. Oh man, I'm so happy with this new water bottle. I knew we had a hot summer ahead, and I was like, I need a new water bottle that has bigger capacity than what I've been using. Boy, does it help. A lot. Alright. Well, before we go into the mega structure, there's two things I need to check first. The first one is to check this. Make sure my assumption is correct. No, that's turned on. There's exactly the right number of pips on it to light up from the Golden Gate puzzles around the rest of the world. And considering the stars were how we got the special endings in Talos 1, let's put the rest of the stars back.
My theory accounts for everything. It explains every aspect of the cosmos. There are no gaps, no errors, not even ambiguities. And it works, which is the ultimate proof. I can calculate the history of the universe from the Big Bang to the death of the last atom, but when I compare my calculations to the available data, there's one point which consistently doesn't match up. Billions of light years away in the void, there's an anomaly. It's been there since before the beginning of time, and I think it's waiting for us.
Edges forever. Discover a vision of things to come. Okay, that was an achievement. I was right. Sharks. I knew it. It is aliens. Take that, everyone who doubted me. It's freaking aliens. Zagron. It may be aliens, but so far away that it's not going to matter for several billion years if it ever does. Sharks. Nevertheless, I knew it would be aliens eventually, and I was right. Zagron. For a very, very broad definition of right. Aurenia. Let him have it. Alright. I guess that's what the stars show us, is that the answer is aliens. Into the megastructure for the last time, and then Golden Gate puzzles, and we've done everything. Hi, Al. What's happening?
1K, a word, please.
No.
Without the streaming.
No.
I'm sure you're aware that the situation in New Jerusalem is shifting. People are losing faith in the goal.
Because it's...
You've had part in that, and not only through your discoveries.
Nah, I'll never stop streaming. This deserves to be seen. I'm gonna put this VOD up on YouTube. I'm gonna expose this dude. And you blame me for that?
No, not at all. I would have had the same doubts in your place. In many ways, you're entirely right. Look, let me speak plainly for a moment. You and I both know that I exaggerated. I built a myth around Athena that does not reflect what she believed.
That's not exaggerating.
But you have to understand, it wasn't really about her. It was about what the city needed. It was about keeping us together, invested in a common narrative. And it was about preventing us from going the way of our ancestors. Because temptation is real, and our flaws are still the same.
So this takes you back to something I was discussing last stream. Before we press on real quick, I'll give the very abridged version. Basically, he's saying, and this is literally the point I was like, I think this is what he's getting at last stream, is that he's saying, I made up the goal. I made up this entire mythos of us hitting 1,000 people and that being the goal to prevent us from making the mistakes of the past. And basically, temptation is real, as he said, because it's like the temptation to just expand forever and destroy ourselves, which is the assumption. Because, I mean, global warming is what released the virus that killed humanity. So it's like, oh yeah, if we just have unchecked growth, eventually we'll end up destroying ourselves. The problem is that everything that we've seen from the theory of everything that Athena's put in place on this island is that they can make matter from nothing, essentially. Like, they literally said it breaks the laws of physics, the stuff that's happening here. So if he's saying we have to make sure we don't expand too fast and we don't do things that we shouldn't be doing, because it's got a chance of us destroying the entire planet, and Athena's had like plans for a spaceport and stuff like that. It's like we move into a post-scarcity society where there is no limitation on what we can technically do, and if we can make any matter, like Miranda was terraforming the planet to fix up natural disaster areas and fix like arid areas to be nicer and stuff like that. Not necessarily that, you know, that should happen to all arid areas and stuff like that, but if that's the thing that we can do, we can just like fix up some of the damage that's been done to this planet and just take the technology with us and fuck off literally anywhere else, and then we never destroy this planet or anything like that, and we can literally just live in a spaceship and not touch any planets if he's worried about quote-unquote destroying the natural order of things, because we can remove ourselves from the natural order by literally never having an impact on anything, by quite literally, I repeat, making things from nothing. Which, as I said last time, is literally the ethos of the Federation of Planets from Star Trek, because they have matter replicators and they can make literally anything from the base level matter that they have in that. And so it's like, well, if there's no need to fight over resources, everyone stops fighting and works towards a better common goal, which is exploration, finding out what's out there in space that we don't know about, sort of thing. So being like, we're going to destroy ourselves, it's like, no, we're not. We could literally do anything. Magic is real and it's fucking everywhere, basically. So you admit the goal is a myth.
A myth, but a necessary one. I'm not a fanatic or a fool, 1K, although I sometimes play one. I'm just trying to do the right thing. I know I can't stop you from trying to save Byron, but what's in that pyramid could destroy everything I've tried to build.
No, you're trying to do the right thing for your opinion of what is right. Your myth is strangling our entire species, Herman.
Don't think I haven't considered it. I listened to those Alexandra Drennan recordings over and over. I just don't know if she was right about us. But maybe I did lose my way. Very well. I've done what I could. You do as you must.
Oh, I will.
Good luck.
You were never going to stop me.
Let's go.
You're coming along this time?
Yep.
Well, what about protocol?
Screw protocol. It's Byron.
Yeah, there we are. Good shit, Al. All right. All the way around to the other side. I was wondering if we were going to fly through the laser, but we just barely flew over that one. Seriously, like, Herman's entire opinion of what he's doing being the right thing to do, it's like, that's for your opinion of what is right, not, you know, quote unquote, what is unequivocally right, like morally just and correct. It's like, no, it's like your opinion of the correct thing to do. It's his opinion that we shouldn't do anything and we shouldn't free Byron, and that we should be content with what we have and not strive for a safe way of having more. Ship's pretty cool. Yeah. All right. We flew pretty far in this time. All right, who's coming in with us? Someone's got to stay with the VTOL. Who's it going to be? Paul's going in. Melville's going in. Alright, you could stay in behind this time. Alright.
Follow my sprite, and it will show you the way to your friend.
Alright.
Do as he says. We went through a lot of trouble to get this guy out of his chains. Now it's his turn to help.
This way. You must free him.
Got the
He
door's still
cannot
open.
free himself.
Yep. Go on, Byron.
What's happening? 1K?
Yeah.
I'm out. Oh, my friend, the things that I saw, the power of this machine, the depth of her grief. Come on, follow me. I have to show you something.
Okay.
I thought all of this was deliberate. Athena testing us to see if we're worthy of her invention. I wanted to believe that she had a plan. In my own way, I mythologized her as much as everyone else.
Yes, you did.
I never thought she might feel confused, lonely, uncertain.
I
And
mean,
what's the
she's
most
human.
human thing to do when you feel lost and sad and you have no idea what to do next? You take a nap. Here, listen.
If I give them the machine, if I convince them of its power, we could finally build the world Alexandra imagined. The world Miranda deserved. No, the world we all deserve, even the worst of us. We could take stewardship of this planet. We could explore the stars. We could give meaning to the universe.
If you embrace the knowledge of the flame, you can bring light into the darkness.
But what if they make the same mistakes again? What if selfishness and stupidity win out again? What if they take my machine and turn it into a weapon?
Pandora?
What if they act like children and burn the planet?
The secrets of the flame are not for ordinary mortals to
Yep.
know. You cannot overcome your sinful nature.
Do you see what's happening?
Oh, I see.
It's her. It's all her. Everything we're seeing is Athena. Her every hope, her every fear, all of her memories and contradictions brought to life by the machine. A dream given form expressed in the language of her childhood. A world of
Puzzles and towers.
No, what can I do? How do I make this decision? There has to be an answer. There has to be a way of making sure it's the right choice. It can't just be a leap of faith.
There are no answers, creature of clay. Every question leads to another.
Correct.
She's not waiting for us to prove ourselves before she helps us. She needs us
To help her. Yep.
We have to wake her up. Whoops. The system is still stabilizing. Maybe we'd better get out. Come on.
That's fucking wild, though. That is actually really fucking wild. Everything we've seen, all of the stuff with the matter and everything, that's all been Athena, the founder, whatever you want to call her, this entire time. Come on, Byron. Being incredibly indecisive over whether or not we're worthy of the gift that she's found, basically. And he's right, because the entire world that
No.
Athena...
I cannot allow this.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
You have suffered a grievous injury, my child.
Hi, Elohim.
But do not lose faith. Your companions have not forgotten you. And it is through the bonds that you have forged that you will be saved.
Hey. Hey! Hello again.
Welcome back to the land of the living. For a while there, I thought we might have to reset you.
What happened to me?
We think you and Byron got hit by some kind of energy discharge. Knocked both of you out. Alcatraz, Melville, and Yakut went looking for you, but you were hard to find. And even harder to fix. It's been several weeks.
Damn. Is Byron okay?
He's fine, don't worry.
What's this new situation in New Jerusalem?
A lot has changed. While you were asleep, the idea of the goal cracked and then broke.
Yep.
People decided they wanted change. They wanted the ideals of Athena, not the founder. A better world of growth and exploration, but without the mistakes of the past. And so they turned to Byron, who never wavered in his beliefs. He's mayor now.
Oh, cool.
The question is, what do you plan to do now?
I have to go back to save Athena.
And what about the theory of everything?
Let's shut down the mega structure we're not ready for. We have to strike first. We have to embrace the future.
Good. I didn't want to push you, but I agree.
Oh, cool.
Like you said, the alternative would mean giving up who I am. And
Right.
I shouldn't have to do that. Baron's waiting for you outside, by the way.
I forgot that I told her because she's like, I've made 1,000 people. My job is done. My job is to birth new humans into the world. And there'll be no more new humans now. I need to work out what to do. And I got to have a conversation with her and I was like, hey, I mean, if that's what you're good at and that's who you are, then you shouldn't be forced to give up being who you are. Thank you for everything.
We're all in this together, 1K. One way or another.
Oh, I got an achievement. A new beginning. Help Byron get elected mayor. I guess if I made a bunch of decisions on the way through the game being like, no, I don't believe in the goal, and I believe in the goal, and we shouldn't be trying to do anything else. We should be, you know, disregarding the future. It would give me a different sort of path through the game towards the end here, I think. Interesting. I don't think I could go in here last time. That's where the original units. Yeah. Mystigeria. Interesting. What was I saying? Yeah, because the first game, the whole entire point of it was, you know, Elohim was testing us, making us solve puzzles, and in the end said not to go up the tower. And so Athena's version of the world that she's made, because she's like uncertain about things and wants to test everybody and wants to work out what the solution is to make a lot of puzzles and then several towers.
Hello, 1K.
Hi, Byron. Hello, Mr. Mayor.
It's still strange when people call me that. You know, it's funny. Asking you to come along on the expedition was an impulse, but it was probably the most momentous decision I made. You changed everything. But the story's not over yet.
Yeah, we have to save Athena.
We do. She gave everything she had for this city. And I don't think any of us really understood it. Not even me. We all tried to turn her into a prophet when she was just
Another
a
human.
human being.
Yep. But did you see where you were stuck in the system?
Athena's dreams. A recursive loop of hopes and fears. And my own foolishness. For thinking I had been abandoned. When I had been given a chance to grow up. To stand for my own ideas.
What do we do now?
Well, luckily this time we shouldn't have any trouble getting another expedition approved.
Right, because you're the
I hear
mayor.
the mayor is a big fan of Athena and is very interested in her theory of everything. In fact, I think he's having a VTOL prepared as we speak.
Oh, interesting. How did you know all
There's
that?
just one thing you have to take care of first.
Which is?
Speak to Melville and Yakut. They were part of the beginning, they can be part of the end, if they want to. I'll take care of the rest.
You only said Melville and Yakut. What about Al? Are you gonna go and talk to Al? Is Al already on board to come along? Oh wait, hang on. Is that Herman or is that Al?
You're going back, aren't you?
It's Al.
We are. We can't leave Athena trapped.
But you're not going to shut the machine down, are you?
No?
Then let me just say this, okay?
Okay.
I understand what you believe in. I really do. I've always respected your vision of the future, Byron. It's beautiful. It's moving. But just consider that maybe there is another way. A way that is more humble and maybe less exciting, but no less beautiful. Just consider that maybe that machine doesn't have any answers for us. None that really matter. We don't need a theory of everything to be happy.
It was never just about happiness, Al.
Correct.
But thank you for your honesty.
Like, when he says it's never just about happiness, let's just, like, imagine for a second that we all live, all of us here, in one singular society. There is nobody else anywhere else in the entire world. And that singular society only has enough resources to survive for a finite period of time, right? Which means you have to limit the number of people that exist.
All right, I'll see you at the VTOL.
All right, thanks, Byron. So yeah, you can only exist for a set period of time. You can only, you know, exist until you run out of resources. So you have to limit the number of people that are allowed to live in that society. You can't have anyone else giving birth or anything to go over that number, because you want to make sure the resources last for as long as possible. And then something comes along that goes, you can have infinite resources as long as you just, you know, are very careful about it and, you know, take all the precautions possible to not just destroy everything. You can have as much resources you want. As a matter of fact, you can have access to infinite resources, go literally anywhere in the entire universe, and you're no longer, like, trapped on Earth. And it's like, no, we don't need that. We'll just slowly die off and stop existing. It's like, I think that's the correct decision. Believe in humanity, civilization creates meaning. We build the world we can all share in abundance. Completely different messages.
Things are finally getting better.
Okay, thanks, Josephus.
Attention all citizens. A scavenging expedition to the western ruins will set out next week. If you'd like to participate, please get in touch with Garrus.
Because it's like one of the things, right? Is when you first awaken into this society, they're like, oh wait, the elevator like got stuck halfway up because there's not enough power to run civilization. It's like, it's concerning. Hi, Purple.
Hey, dude, nice to see you again. Oh, glad you made it.
How do you feel?
Strange things are afoot, dude. Life is gonna change, I can feel it. Could be good, could be bad. We'll see.
That we will, Purple. What do you think we should be done about the megastructure?
Honestly, dude, I don't have a clue. I don't really understand all this philosophical stuff, but you've had all these awesome, mind-blowing experiences, so you know what? I trust you to make the right choice.
Have a nice day, dude. Can you imagine that earlier in the game, we could have told him to stop talking like that? Like, I mean, really? He's way cooler this way. I'm Elvel.
1K. You're back on your feet.
Oh, yeah.
Which I fixed, by the way. You're welcome.
Thanks, Melville. Go back to the megastructure. You come with me?
Of course I will. I think I might want this even more than you do.
I think you do.
Explore. I want to build. I want to be more than this grumpy old mechanic going through the motions. I want to live.
Hell yeah. Meet me at the VTOL.
See you there.
He is. Yeah, purple's great. Oh no, these guys are still here. They are.
It was Athena who sent Prometheus, and they found Byron alive, just like I said.
Well,
just like you said.
Clever, what's next?
Honestly, I have no idea. Could go either way.
For once, we agree.
He was right. He did say Athena sent Prometheus. Except, that's not entirely correct, because Athena didn't send Prometheus. Athena is Prometheus. Oh, wait, hang on. Hold up. You can't go and talk to Yakut and leave yet until we go and check in on our favorite sad sack. And by favorite, I mean not exactly. The statue of a dude and his cat. Not when you changed... when everything changed, it made sure I wasn't alone. Dean, the nicest cat. Perhaps the only nice cat. Later, we did everything we could to save you. I hope there's an afterlife for cats. Castiel, half angel, half demon, all perfect. Damn, truly a special creature, so glad I saved you. Burger, a powerful cat and a good friend. I miss you, and I'm sorry I couldn't find you again. Assad, you are very gentle and beautiful. I wish nature had been kinder to you. Little man, I'm so sorry. I wish I could have protected you. The old lady, undoubtedly the most powerful demon on earth. Love you. These are real cats. Sam, is it a cat or a tank? They're tiny, quiet, kind, impossible to pick up even with hands of steel. Mr. Cat, father of generations. Base Mundo, no cat ever loved humans more than him. Would have been a perfect companion for Alexander Drennan. Iris, your fluffy whiteness was like that of a cloud. Max, loved food so much he struggled with diarrhea. Okay. Eva, liked to play with laser beams. Frodo, could fit in any box, no matter how small. Ivan, you raised us as much as we raised you. Holy crap. Pet the cat. I'm going to assume this is a monument to all the developers' cats. Yeah. Milton's Rest.
Good luck.
Yay, pet the cat. Right. We go all the way out around here, find Mr. Sad Sack. Actually, I should check the museum and see if Cornelius is back. Alright. I'm going to talk to you in a second, Dosicles, but first I need to pat this cat. More important than talking to you. Alright, Sad Sack.
Thank you for supporting Byron, 1K. He understands what this is really about. Not technology or science, but love. Love of humanity, yes, but within that, space for individual love to flourish. When you find Athena, please remember that.
I will? Look at him. Like, he stands here all day with his, like, head down being like, I'm sad. I can't find my soulmate. I'm a sad sack. Grow up, dude. Forever a sad sack, yeah. See, the thing I'm worried about is that he'll get the theory of everything and the ability to make stuff out of any matter he wants, and he'll just make himself the perfect girlfriend, not like make more people until he finds somebody and let them have their own free will and stuff. He'd just make himself a girlfriend, and that's just creepy. Hi, Shula.
I'm glad to see you made it, 1K.
How have you been?
That's kind of you to ask. I've been doing a lot of thinking.
Good.
You should really get a hold of the theory of everything, 1K. The city needs it.
I should get going.
Best of luck, 1K.
That's the guy who asked me to tell him what he should do next with his life because he's such a fucking 1K fanatic right after I'd just been born. It's like, dude, you're a fucking weirdo. And I was like, hey dude, don't like hold me up to some higher standard than the rest of anyone else. I'm just a person. He's like, nah, you're number 1000. You're more special. And I'm like, dude, no, that's literally the point, you fucking weirdo. That's what I've been saying about Alexander Drennan this whole time as well. Friends of New Jerusalem gazebo. Okay. Explore New Jerusalem in its entirety. I guess I'd never been here before. Hi, Kurabier. Also, hi, Yakut. How you doing?
I'm really glad you made it, 1K. For a
Thanks,
while,
Yakut.
I really thought even Neath couldn't fix you.
Go back to the megastructure. Will you come with me?
Yes. I thought about it a lot, but we need the theory of everything. We can't keep hiding from the future. We have to have a little faith, not in technology, but in people.
Correct.
In ourselves.
Mm-hmm. I'll see you at the VTOL.
All right, I'll get ready.
And see, that's the thing about this whole entire thing when Herman and everything was like, oh, you know, we have to like not get the theory of everything. We have to stick to the goal. We have to stay at 1,000 people and everything like that, and not embrace the future and what, you know, our society could possibly be. And it's like, the problem with that is that you're just basically saying, we reject all progress because we're not comfortable with what might happen, and we're scared of what the other outcomes of it might be. Oh, hey, the gardener. Hey, buddy.
A lot's changed since you last walked the gardens, 1K.
True. The city is growing.
Well, I think you're going to need that confidence going into the final chapter of this story.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck to you.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I'm growing for the next thing to say to him, but I am Ash. I'm just taking a brief look around to see if I can spot the previous mayor, to see if he's around somewhere. In case he's got anything he wants to say to me. It's Neve.
Welcome back, 1K. Thank you for saving Byron. I would have missed that old fool.
How are things in New Jerusalem these days?
Lively. The city seems to be waking up from its lethargy. I hear a lot of people are working on new art, too. And I hear someone's figuring out how to make movies again.
Ooh. Thanks, that's all. That's kind of cool. Kind of makes you wonder, right? Like, people have got the ability in this world to, like, stream, and anyone can tune in and see what you're doing, right? Basically.
Welcome back, 1K.
Thanks, Dana. My cat over there's just, like, angry at me every time I go near it. Before anyone's like, why did that cat yell? Yeah, anyone can stream, anyone can tune into anyone's stream as well. But it makes you wonder, right? Like, if the movie industry didn't exist and all we had was streaming, if people would get sick of it and be like, we've seen movies, we've seen the movies of the past, we're going to try and make movies again. Hi, Thekla.
You've destroyed everything, 1K. I thought the Founder had chosen you, but you're the harbinger of our doom. I can only pray that you fail.
Okay. Pleasure talking to you too, idiot. Oh, the Founder chose you because you're the 1000th person to be built. Cool. Great fucking... great fucking metric to measure society on, folks. I have a hater? Man, I'm just getting fan mail. It's fine. I won't worry about it.
You know, I've been coming to this memorial day after day, thinking about Alexandra Drennan and her values. And you know what I finally realized? Alexandra Drennan is dead.
Correct.
She's gone.
Yep.
She can't help us now.
Mm-hmm.
It's not her burden anymore.
Correct.
No, it's Byron who embodies those values now.
Incorrect.
Byron and you. So
Still
I
incorrect.
want you to know that you have my full support.
Appreciate it,
I
but
only
wrong
wish
reason.
I'd spent less time thinking about the past and more time actually doing something for the future.
Goodbye. Right opinion, wrong messaging.
I look at this inert shape and I wonder.
Yeah, heard that one before. Goodbye. It's like behind the fence and stuff. I was like, I wonder if this is something that is different, but no, not really. It's Cat Memorial. Alright. It's like that person just talked to, it's like right conclusions, but like, sorry, right outcome, wrong conclusions. It's like Alexandra Drennan's dead. It's like, yes, she is. It's not her burden anymore. That's correct. Now it's Byron that embodies her values. It's like, missed it by that much, because the problem isn't that somebody else embodies Alexandra Drennan's values. It's that, you know, we can learn better from other things. We don't need to just blindly accept. Just because Alexandra Drennan said something, it doesn't mean it's like the only option we've got. We can do other things. We can take her messages and learn from them, and learn from her mistakes and the mistakes of others, and build a better future instead of just being like, oh yeah, this, someone said this like years ago, it's what we should always do. Wonder if Herman's gonna be up here somewhere to talk to me. Or if his conversation before entering the VTOL was the last we're gonna see of him. Okay, can't go through that way. Damien.
Welcome back, 1K. Glad to see you're doing better.
Thanks, buddy. How's Byron handling his new position?
Surprisingly calmly. He knows what he's doing, and he's gonna get the job done. He did have to kick out a few people, but he was a lot nicer about it than I would have been.
What do you think about the theory of everything?
I think it's only the beginning. Athena hasn't even scratched the surface of what you could do with it, and that's fine, she's just one person. The really interesting stuff is gonna start happening when you give this power to the people. When every citizen can bring their own ingenuity to it.
You working for Byron now?
I'm still doing the same job I did before, but Byron's removed some of the layers of bureaucracy, so we communicate more directly now, and we have more choices in how we deal with problems.
Not a bad thing. What happened to your strike?
Well, it's hard to believe, but we won. Turns out that does happen.
I have to go. Sounds like an investment, bro. He really does. Hiya, Tal.
1K, it's a pleasure to see you back on your feet. Everyone was quite worried about you. And I'm sorry I called you a coward last time we spoke. You're not. You did the right thing.
Oh yeah, you're the one I told to fucking suck my robot nuts. Hey, Oya, great timing to show up to me talking about how I told this guy previously to suck my robot nuts. How's the situation in the city?
We've finally started fixing stuff again. Byron has given people a sense of purpose and dignity. Not everyone is happy, but if you return with Athena and the theory of everything, I think this is going to be a golden age.
To be fair, in my defense, he basically told me to believe in a dead person as if they were basically God, and that I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. And I was like, no, we shouldn't hold people to higher standards and put them on a pedestal. We should believe in the power of ourselves. And he was like, man, you suck. You don't believe in basically our God. And I was like, no, I don't suck my robot nuts. How are you?
I feel hope, 1K. Real, proper hope. We can transform the world. We can lessen suffering. It's going to happen, thanks to you.
I should get going.
Good luck, 1K. We're counting on you.
And how's the streaming going? The stream's been good. We're dangerously close to the end of the Talos Principle, so I'm pretty excited to see where it goes next. And it is the Giga Rare we are.
I'm glad you're all here. I wish Al could come too, but he believes what he believes.
Yep.
Yakut, please take us up.
Aye, aye, Mr. Mayor, sir.
Don't do that.
Of course, Mr. Mayor, sir. I won't.
I'm switching to sleep mode.
Good job, you could.
I have only one thing to ask of you, my child.
Yeah, what's up, Elohim?
When at last you find yourself before Athena, be gentle to my old friend.
Oh, of course.
The weight of the world was placed on her shoulders, and if she failed to carry it, it was because no one can carry such a burden alone.
Yep. Exactly. That's why people treating her like a mythological figure, alienating her from her own people, was such a fucked up thing to do.
All right, 1K, you're in charge now. If you want to explore, make sure we didn't miss anything out there, go ahead. When you're ready, let us know, and we'll head into the megastructure.
Make sure we didn't miss anything out there. No, I won't get to fly the ship. Make sure we didn't miss anything out there. Oh, Byron, you don't know the half of what we missed out there.
There seem to be more puzzles per cluster than necessary to gain access to the tower.
Correct.
I wonder what happens if you solve all of them.
We're about to find out. All right, what a... Jesus Christ. Okay. City news. In addition to previously announced new scouting and scavenging expeditions, the reactivation of the abandoned mining and factory projects, Mayor Byron has asked citizens to submit ideas for other possible undertakings that should be discussed in this public assembly after Mayor Byron returns to the megastructure. Cool. Places along in New Jerusalem. Emperor City does not yet exist. It's a wealthy city, abundant, prosperous, full of life and energy, but its prosperity is not like that of the cities of old, a thin gilded layer of a cesspool of misery. No, its riches are deep, they permeate every street, they fill it with depth and texture. It is a city of delights, of secrets, of surprises, always growing, always changing. Yet it's every citizen partaking of its joys as well as its tragedies. I don't think this is the last city, the one where our journey will end. I think it is the first. A tower, new poem. There is a tower waiting for me. I see it on the horizon, and every day it grows closer. It has been a companion on my journey, but I fear the day I will reach it. For I have loved this road, and the fields and the hills it has shown me, but the tower waits. And I can only hope that from its heights, I will see other roads and other towers, and dreams of journeys yet to come. Thank you, Umesh. Find your dad's deeply moving. Beautiful work. Oh, it makes me feel strangely sad. It's very melancholy. That's not unexpected. I felt a kind of sadness when I wrote it too, but I also felt hope. I don't get it, and I sort of wish I did, but poetry always leaves me confused. That's pretty common, Pellegrino, and nothing to be ashamed of. We're often taught to treat poetry like a secret message, which only some people can decipher. But poetry is really a kind of music, not an intellectual pursuit, not something to be analysed and dissected. It needs to be felt, to be spoken, to be sung. If you find melody in the words, you will understand it. Is it because it's about to end? I mean, look, you could read this in either way and get like... I'm gonna go into a little bit of something Avros actually understands, because I've written poetry in my own time and stuff like that. Kind of the purpose of a poem like this is, depending on the mood that the reader is in, they will get one or two different messages from it. So I gave this option to say strangely sad or happy, right? Because the content of the poem talks about finding the joys and wonder in travel, and a reader can read it and be like, I'm on a journey, the journey is great, I know that there's will be an end to it someday, but for now I'm enjoying the journey as it is. And you might get the strangely sad or melancholic feeling because it's saying, the journey's great, I'm loving this journey, but I know very soon that the journey will come to an end, and I don't know what comes next. Both meanings can be gleaned from a poem like this, but it really depends on what your state of mind is reading it, or what position you are in your life, or how your day has been even can affect how you read a poem. And that's what to their point, that's kind of the power of poetry. It's not like as a secret message only some people can decipher. It's all about how you feel when you read it, right? And for me, to your point, Toph, it is because like things are coming to an end. This game's almost over and all the rest of it as well. So it does kind of fill me with a sense of a bit of melancholy, a bit of sadness, because it's like, yeah, something fun is coming to an end, and that's always a bit sad. But you shouldn't only be sad because something's ending. If you've enjoyed it, you should find happiness in the fact that it's something that you got the opportunity to enjoy. Speaking of, let's see what this one is Ustinov on optimism. I think pessimism is completely out of date. I think that's a romantic indulgence. I don't think anyone can afford to be pessimistic anymore. I mean, there's so much that can go wrong. Optimism is the only thing possible anymore. I've always thought that an optimist was a person who knew exactly how sad a place of the world could be, and a pessimist is a man who finds it new every morning. That's the real difference. No, I'm not. I know I'm obviously optimistic because you simply have to be. It's an obligation to be optimistic. Peter Ustinov, co-star of the Talos Principle, 1961. To me, this is exactly what Alexander Drennan would have believed. That's why I ultimately decided to support Byron. I think he understands how sad the world is, but also remains optimistic. He will be disappointed. People always disappoint you in the end. You've misunderstood the entire point of the quotation, Ovis. That disappointment is already baked into the concept of optimism. Optimism is knowing people like you exist and having hope anyway. Ouch. True, though. What a fucking intellectual burn on that guy. Hi, Melville. Oh.
Yes?
What do you think about the situation in Jerusalem?
Now that Byron's in charge, I feel less stuck. The city is coming back to life, and I can do things that matter. Feels good.
Everything that surrounds us is the dream printed into reality.
Well, that explains the discrepancies between all those schematics you found and the actual megastructure. It's all been transformed by Athena's dream. No wonder it was driving me potty. Driving me potty? What kind of bizarre idiot came up with that expression? I'm serious. The moment we're done with this, I'm going to sit down and update the language libraries. And I'm going to put in every swear word in every language ever invented.
Oh, I love that. That's so good. What did you do while I was being repaired?
After Byron woke up, he enlisted me for his campaign. He said I was the only one who could really explain just how broken New Jerusalem really is. I think this might have been the first time people actually really listened to me.
How'd you go back to work? Hiya, Coot.
Hey, 1K, how are you?
I'm alright, how are you? How are you feeling?
There's still some part of me that's afraid that things will go wrong. I don't know if I can ever really shake that, but I do feel hopeful. I think things are finally going to get better.
That's the thing, you never really can shake that feeling something's gonna go wrong. You just have to take the leap of faith and try anyway. Some of those puzzles with the Golden Gates.
I'm not sure. There seems to be one per site. Maybe they open up when you complete the rest of them? I've only had a brief look at them with the drone, and they look complicated. But maybe that's just me. You know how I am with puzzles.
Things have to go. Hey, Byron.
There you are.
What's it like to be mayor?
It feels surprisingly good. I spent so many years just talking about change, but I never really tried to actually put myself in a position where I can make a difference. Noble failure is overrated, if you ask me. Better to actually win.
What are your priorities as mayor?
What matters most is just to get people active again. Building, exploring, imagining. Giving each of them a chance to contribute, but also to grow as individuals.
Yes.
Some philosophers have claimed that you can either maximize freedom or security. I've always thought that was a failure of imagination. Or perhaps courage. In fact, the two are intertwined, and we have to maximize both.
Kind of true. Think things still might go wrong?
Of course. Faith in humanity doesn't have to be blind faith, 1K. The future isn't going to be a utopia, but it will be better. And not just a little bit.
This was my point about what Herman was saying. He's like, nope, everything's going to go wrong and, you know, it's either all or nothing. And it's like, no, it doesn't have to be. We don't have to blindly believe and have faith in other people. We can, you know, temper that optimism with a bit of reality. Will your friendship with Alcatraz be okay?
In the long run, I think we'll be fine. He can't imagine the world we're trying to build. But when he sees it with his own eyes,
I think he'll come around.
I should go. Alright. Can I fast travel from here? I think I can. No? Oh. Hoping there was some way to fast travel to the puzzles, but there's not. Let's hang on. Oops. Nope. Alright. Guess I'm just gonna have to travel the long way every single time. Start with the very first area in the game that we went. Oh boy. Now I really get to show off my puzzle solving skills. It's the first area, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Alright. It's time. It is time. It is finally time to go and solve all the Golden Gate puzzles. See what they have in store for us up this way. Did I miss this panel entirely somehow? No, I didn't. Okay. It was just flashing at me. I was like, does that mean I missed it? Oh, this is it. Gates are open. Jump start. Okay, we got green lasers again. The connector, blue. Okay. Red one, we got the RGB translator in there. That's what the solution is. Okay, so we need this one to start with. Lay this down. Let's get in here. Box. Got a fan. I can grab that one, I think. Yep. Okay. Powered by a red one. We got another RGB connector. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Box first. Grab the connector. Box on there. Connector. Okay, should be red laser into the red one. Get ourselves the RGB connector out, which is going to be no use to us until we can connect both of them. But now we should be able to, with this, come over to here, pick up the box, RGB connector on the switch, box goes on the fan, fan takes the laser up. Now we've got a red source up in the air. And this one should allow us to go blue into red there. That doesn't work. We don't have a green one at all. Okay. It's not a converter. We can't convert a single laser. We actually have to do both. So we can't like go red and blue equals green into that one, because that doesn't work. We need that second connector there. Okay. I've made a slight mistake. Yeah, there it is. That was the mistake I made. I didn't get the red onto that one to get the second RGB converter. Cool, perfect. Okay, blue and red equals green. Green and red equals blue. Green and blue equals red. Oh, wait. Hang on. Won't lift up unless it's the connector, because it won't be connecting the red on there. No, wait, hang on. No, this works. Wait, does it? Have that one go blue and red equals green in there. Oh, so close. Green, blue equals red, so that doesn't work. Needs to be red and blue equals green. Okay. Quite line up. Red and blue is green. Green and blue is red, red and blue is green, and green and red is blue. Okay. Gotta get green and blue to get red to get that up in the air. Put it up in there, I can get green up in there. Oh, wait, hang on. Red and that one. Not red in that one. Blue and that one. Into there. Okay. And then this guy needs to go red, red, red. Right. Green equals red. It's getting that one up in the air. Need to keep that green one going. So just make that one small. Oh, right, it's for the tail. So disconnect any ones from that one, it stops having the red there. Okay, that doesn't quite work. Red. Blue. Red equals green. I think I just got it. I think I just got it. I need blue. Oops. Blue and green equals red. There we go. And that one is green laser. First one down.
Hello, 1K. I've been watching you for some time. Sorry to be so mysterious, but I was unsure as to your intentions. There are people who would prefer Athena to stay where she is. I believe the puzzle you just solved is part of something hidden deep inside Athena's dream. Hidden even from herself. If you're willing to keep going, I think I know where this leads, and it could change everything for us.
I knew Cornelius would turn up sooner or later. If you can help him, 1K, please do.
I think I can. One puzzle down, we got just a few more to go. That one was actually kind of tricky. Not gonna lie. That's some triumphant music there. And I remember solving all these puzzles. I think it was a while ago now, but I still remember, like, all of them. puzzle I just solved? It is. It's kind of cool. I went off the path. I should have just followed it back to the train station. Underneath again. Okay. Shouldn't try and get cute and try and find shortcuts to get back to places where I need to go. I should just, you know, follow the path as it's laid out so I don't get myself completely lost and waste time. Not like we're on any sort of a time limit or anything like that, but I got a lot of these puzzles to solve and it took me that long to get one of them done. And we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 more to go. Should have known that. There's 12 worlds, costs 11 more to go. And there's one in the central hub that we still need to solve as well. I'm pretty sure this is going to give us a different ending. I think there would be an ending for us to just go into the megastructure and free Athena. I'm pretty sure, judging from what Cornelia said, if we go do all these golden puzzles, it's going to give us a completely different ending. One down. Go to East 2. Oh yeah, this is the one with all the cliff faces everywhere, right. Okay, Golden Gate was out this way. Just follow the signage, it's gonna be our best bet. Anything else to say to me, Byron? Nope. Good to have you back though, buddy. Someone was out in the back, wasn't it? Yeah. Out this way. It's down here. Yep, there it is. Golden Gate number 2. Let's get it on. Lonely Heights. A drill, a fan, and a switch. Nothing. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, we got a box. Have a quick look around. That's where we need to get to. We need a red laser to get in there. Red laser there. Button there. No laser relays. Okay. I figure we need to go up through here. Take this box. Push the switch here. There's our laser relay. Oh, okay. Yeah. So now we don't need to go up. We should be able to go around to here. Grab the drill. Drill our way through. Grab the laser relay. Oh, that's locked off up there. Interesting. That's going to hold that open. So now we can put the box there. For now. That means you can take the drill, put the drill there. Just get the laser out at least. Drill as well. So we need it up there. Okay. Interesting. Guess we just need to solve one thing at a time. I think I got this solution already. Be able to go that one. Ooh. Those two. And that should let me take the drill. See, everything's still open. How do I... Not gonna lift it high enough to get over that fence, is it? No, it's not. Okay. And how do I get it connected to that laser relay as well? Oops, I slightly botched that one because now I can't go back and get that gate open again. Weird, there's got to be a, there's got to be a line of sight that gets us connection to up there. There need to be like a box right on the edge or something. I think that might actually be the solution. Okay. Ow. The game really did not like me doing that. Once I go and grab the laser, it's gonna break everything. Okay. Be a bit more cautious about what I'm doing. By the post right there. It's just... Nope, it's not even as far back as we can get it. We can't go that far back. It needs to stop. Like there to be able to get the laser in. Huh. There's no drill spot there. What was that whole laser relay? No way I could see that from the top of this. I don't think so. If I can, it'll be a narrow fucking gap. Pretty sure that's hitting the wall. Doesn't fix that problem though. Try something. Yeah. Ah. I see, I see, I see, I see, I see. One item short. Where am I? One thing at a time. All there. I need the box on that one. Drill. Over here. It's got it out. Can't get up there to drop down without the fan. Let me reset. Okay, one last time. Go up. Box. Jump down. Use the box to way down this button. Button lets us come around here and grab the drill. Let's just go back over here and drill in. So we put the box on that one so we can get that out. We put that down the bottom, so let's just get the drill. Let us do this so we can go back up. Jump over. We get a laser. We can use. Open all of those. Open all those. Grab the drill back over. Pick this up, get the box, take the box. Box can lay that down. This back down. All the way to get up here is there. Fuck. I'm so close. Everything's out of there. So close. So close. Wish there was a way to get up here and turn off that drill down there with while still being up at the top, but there's not. This is all I need. Need to put this on top of that box. That's it. That's the last piece of the puzzle. Oh wait, hang on. figured it out.
We were happy here in the beginning. It was a relief to be away from the politics of New Jerusalem, to be free to study and to create, to imagine a better future without all the exhausting nonsense of the city. Even reusing the technology from New Alexandria felt good, like we were picking up a thread that should never have been abandoned. For the first time, we could be who we wanted to be, the best versions of ourselves.
Thank you, Tarf. Definitely do not make these easy. When Yakut said, I saw them, they're complicated, I was like, yeah, that's kind of what I was expecting. Even still, that one was like a couple more steps in the order of operations. I was just like, can't quite figure this out. And then I was like, oh, hang on. Nope, brain blast. I got it. I figured it out. All right. East 3. Water break while we're loading. It's the mine. You can tell me that's not a sea mine, right? Golden gates out this way. This is one of the moments where I wish the running speed was just a little bit faster. Not much, just a touch faster so I can get to these a little bit quicker would be nice. Got it. It is out that way, I thought so. That's it, yeah, it's this one just down here, isn't it? Yeah. Alright. Oh, it's the lost one. Got ahead of myself, didn't I? And just completely missed it. This is one of the ones where it wasn't like a slightly confusing spot. There it is. All right. Non-overlapping magisterial. Oh, right. Inverters. Right. Right. We got 3 buttons we need to push down. So far, we've got 2. And 2 devices to weigh stuff down. Oh, interesting. That's gonna... Yeah. Okay. Blue, red. All the way back there. Blue, red. That's a red one. Wanting to bring stuff out from in there. If we move that one, it's going to close one of these two gates. That's the problem. So I can do that. That's not the most helpful one. So what we want to do is then also, can we connect it to that one and then that one? Okay, that red laser's blocking it now. Okay, so blue's opening that one. Wait, hang on. As soon as I move that one, that's all going to collapse. That doesn't really work. Okay. That's not the solution there. Solution is... I want to bring that one inside because it's going to be harder to get out. We need to go red to red. That's going to break that one. Okay. Blue to blue to blue. Off to work now, see you. Put James, have a good rest of stream hours. No worries, oh yeah, have a good one. No, it's not. Hold up a second. Red into blue all the way out here. Blue into red. Stop that. Drop all those connections. No, that doesn't work. Okay. Walk something straight through here. So blue into blue. That doesn't help anybody. Shit. Okay. There's a way to get this red out through both these gates to that red, but I'm just not quite sure I have it figured out just yet. So it's like this basically. And if I can pull that off, then this one will be connecting straight to this red and to the blue. Then, yeah, basically we need red to red. And this one can go inside and go red, blue. We just need a way to get both those gates open. It's the blue one. I just need to get the red out. Ain't no angle we're gonna get that on. I didn't right click to pick that up, I left clicked. What are you talking about, game? One down. Yeah. That's what I was worried about. If I pick up that one, I lose the blue out to here. Try and grab that red, it's going to block the blue laser coming from... Hang on. The important part is just to get those weights weighed down. Just gotta get that one out. Ah. Reset everything real quick. If I can get... Okay, that's a start. This is the thing, I need a clear shot from the red one out through that doorway. But I can't get this second doorway open without getting the red out. The only way I can get the red out is by like putting this over here so I can get out through the purple barrier, because the blue ones are solid. we can't see either of the laser connectors to that one, so that doesn't work either. Okay. Okay. Try something slightly different. Far off as we can get it. Now if this one's in here, we can do this. That doesn't quite work yet. God, I feel like I'm fucking close though. Yeah, I'm so close. I'm passing the blue laser right up between these two doors. So close. That's not it either. Need the red coming around the outside into that one. That one. try that again. Almost got it. There we go. Oh. Fuck yeah.
Miranda was an act of defiance in a way. To bring a new life into existence and say, this is good, this is fundamentally good, because human beings are unique and valuable, and every single one of them enriches the universe just by existing. We wanted to celebrate that, and to have a personal connection to the life we created. To be invested in each other the way it was in the beginning. To be parents.
3 down. 9 more to go. Oh, there was such a leapfrog of lasers there just to get that working. Sorry if I'm not like necessarily talking through all the solutions that I'm doing, but sometimes I'm just sitting here having to go trial and error to figure out if I can get the sort of solution to happen. So like that one, you can sort of see the logical process for how that worked, like where I had to like slowly switch back and forth the inverter that was on the outside from blue to red while still keeping the connections, and it connected up to like pretty much every single laser point, otherwise it was going to like just fundamentally fail. Even on concentration mode, yeah. All right, okay. Bright slash flashing light warning for everybody. We've got an elevator here to take up to this platform, so please do look away for a moment. All right, give me 1 second. Hello, Raiders. Shout out. Erica. Raiden Dash. No worries. Let's shout out Erica there. For anyone who isn't following Erica, she is a member of the Heek fam, lovely one of my siblings, and absolute delight to watch whenever she's streaming, so please do go and follow Erica. As for me, for all of the Raiders coming in, my name is Avros Kargath. I am a variety streamer, VTuber, a former JRPG protagonist. I've been in the real world ever since a player finished the game that I am from. And for anyone who wants to avoid spoilers for the Talos Principle 2, if you're interested in playing it, I would recommend leaving the stream, as much as that's a weird thing to say to people that are just running it in, because we are literally doing the optional super hard puzzles right before the ending of the game right now. So we are very, very close to, I'd say very, very close. I've got 9 more optional puzzles to do that are very hard. So not that close, but we're pretty close to seeing the end of the game. So if you want to play through this one yourself and you are someone who likes puzzle games, I would recommend heading off somewhere else, but I appreciate you coming with the raid, and I hope you all had a lovely time hanging out with Erico. Alright. I thought the gate was over this way. Up here, wasn't it? Yeah, just expect the bridge to us again. Yeah, it's still further out this way. Oh, right, I remember this one was like on top of a hill out here in the snow, wasn't it? Yeah, that one there looks like a church, sort of. Okay, up this way. That one there, isn't it? Yep. Alright. Number 4. Crack my back and stretch. Alright, let's do this. Vantage point. Oh, right, this is one with the alternate selves. That one's gonna power that fan. That one's gonna possibly let us get in there for a box since we can figure something out. I've got a blue laser, blue receiver, red laser, red receiver. Okay. Is that a jammer in there? What do we got? Okay, laser connector. I get a clear line of sight on the blue one. We can wear that down to get a clear line of sight on the red one. Oh, hang on. No, that doesn't work to send over. Need a box to send that over. Or... send myself over. That makes way more sense. Oh, wait. Which laser do we need first? I think we need the... That one's the last one. So the blue one's gonna open this fence, though. How are we gonna get the blue one? Oh, actually, you know what? I see. I see how we're going to the blue one. Okay. Right, send myself back over first. Switch. Take control, grab the box. Stay on the button, switch. Okay. That one there, that one there. Oops, a little bit further back. Okay, that's part 1 done. Is there another laser connector in here somewhere then? Let's go and have a look then. Oh, laser connector in here. Oh, laser connector in there. Those does go back up very quickly. Huh. Yeah, Axie's asleep. Quite a while back. He's not doing the best at the moment, right? He's sick, so he went to bed early. But how are you doing? Lovely to see you drop by. Interesting. I'm gonna hear what checking with tomorrow. Yeah, no worries. Oh shit. Everyone's coming in tonight. Oops, that's the wrong Wrong thing. I was just about to type in /raid and then my dragon gamer. I'm like, that's wrong. Mighty Dragon Gamer. What up, legend? You know, not much. Shout out to you there, Mighty. Thank you for the resub. Thank you all the raiders for coming on in. For anyone who doesn't know who I am, my name is Avros Kagath. I am a variety streamer VTuber, member of the Hika fam, and a former JRPG protagonist. I've been stuck in the robot ever since a player finished the game that I am from. And tonight we're doing the Talos Principle 2. I will give everybody the same warning before I proceed with what I'm doing here that I gave with Erica's raids in a couple of raids in short succession here. If you are interested in playing this game yourself, if you do like puzzle games, I would definitely... Huge recommendation for me for this one, but we are technically in the end game, post like the very sort of final hardest puzzles in the game sort of thing to get a specific additional ending, or the best ending. I'm not entirely sure how this one's going to work, so if you are interested in playing it yourself, there is massive spoilers going on, so feel free to dip if you need to. I appreciate anyone who does come with the raid, and everyone in my chat that isn't already, please go follow Mighty. They're another one of the Aussie VTuber gang that I know, and they're absolutely fantastic, and always a pleasure to get a chance to hang out and watch what Mighty's up to, which is a lot of very different stuff lately, so it's always exciting to see what's going on. Okay. Oh, water, shop. Yep, puzzles. Very hard ones at this point too. Because these are technically optional, which means they can make them as hard as they want. As a matter of fact, they make them very, very hard. Okay. So this is interesting, right? Like, the only way to get that fence down is with that blue laser point. We need that to be down to get the red laser to get onto the red dial there, so we can actually solve this puzzle. But I can't move that one without raising the fence again. And the only place where this could go that would actually have a better connection through would be if I could get it like here. But if I got it there, I wouldn't be able to get that blue laser at all. So it would need to be on that side of the fence, but then that means it can't get anything of actual use. You know, sleep visual puzzles. No worries, Mighty. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the raid. Okay. So yeah, if I take that, that all goes up. I can't get to that one at all. Oh, actually, hang on. I can get to that one. I just need a way through that blue fence to start with. Okay. Oh, okay. Hang on. We figured it out. Okay, chat. I worked it out. Almost. I almost worked it out. Fuck. Oh, hang on. No, the fence not removable. God damn it. Oh, I'm so close. Don't mind if that one's trapped in there. I just need the box back over this side. What a way to do that is there? Maybe there is. No, there's not. Maybe there is. So I need to be trapped in here. So like I can do both of these, right? But I also need that button down on that side so I can get in. Which means that one needs to be in there, so I can't have them standing on the button. Means I need the box. It's fine if I'm trapped in here, but I can't get that one back across with the box still in here. Because if I do this and walk out and pick up that box, that's in there, I'm not in there. The only way to sort of make it work would be to... Can't get over because there's nothing to lay down this button. Very close. Like, taste the solution to this puzzle. Hi, Erica. Thank you for the fish. What game are you playing this evening, actually, Erica? I didn't get a chance to ask you before. So close. The kidnap? Oh, the chiller art game. Ooh, got all the endings. Nice. Oh yeah, right up against the fence. Okay. I need to send the box over. I send the box over. I can't get both the laser and the robot in. Okay. I have an idea. Not a good idea, but it's an idea. Alright, start again from scratch. As weird as that might sound, sometimes you just kind of go back and forth. You end up with just your objects in the wrong spot with these sorts of ones. So the box is in there, the laser relay's over that side. I want to go over. We want to go like this. Switch. Button. Switch. Box. We want to switch. Another button. Send it back over with the box. Okay. The laser relay on this side. I need the box on that side. I need me on that side. I need that and the laser relay in there. So I kind of just have to go like this. Okay, that is absolutely everything solved. Now I just have to get back over the other side. That's where we run into the issue. Bring the box over, put it down, then go over there. Then I'm stuck with the box on this side and on that side where I need it. I can't take the fan off either of these. No additional like weight or anything in there, is there? No. Okay. That doesn't work. It's going to be 2 different laser setups. God damn it. That's 1. Actually, you know what? I don't need to be in there anymore if the laser set up the right one.
Athena started crumbling. It wasn't just the death of our daughter, it was everything. The burden of century after century of trying to keep the flame alive, trying to make Alexandra Drennan's sacrifice worth it, while everyone else got caught up in their petty personal problems. Even with me there, she was lonely. She felt responsible for everyone, as if she could change the tides of history by will alone. And I can understand why, because she kind of did.
Yeah. Dang it. That didn't quite work. So I guess for trying to take a shortcut. I remember I did take a shortcut when I finished this one. I don't remember how I did this. Maybe I jumped on top of that box was the problem. Yeah, I'm gonna make it from here. Alright, never mind. Try to avoid the light tunnel. Alright, well, I guess we can't. Anyway. 4 down, 8 to go. Alrighty, for anyone who is watching, we have a bright light / flashing light warning. Just trying to be safe. The game does give a warning at the start, but these are quite a lot of lights that are going to flash to go down this tunnel, so please do look away momentarily, let you know when it's safe to look back. Alright, we're all good. Alright, North 2 should be next. Alright. Sometimes I get caught up in trying to make these puzzle solutions perfect. Like that last one was like, I need to have that person in there for both changes of laser while I'm on the other side. And I'm like, no, I don't. I need to be a little bit more flexible in my puzzle solving. Makes it a little bit faster if I can make that adjustment, I think. Alright, Golden Gate is that way. Right, it's that one right there, isn't it? Yep. What was the new puzzle mechanic for this one? I don't remember. Oh, the charging ones, right. Fire it in. Okay, I see. A blue one and a red one out here. Yeah, alright. I see how it is. Can't even see it from that angle. Nope. Okay, let's get that one connected up. Oh, hang on. Just a blue one there. Discharge. Blue. Oops, so we're too far away. Charge that first. There we go. Let's get that one out. And that will let me go blue, blue to blue to blue. I can drop that one, discharge it. Charge the blue to start with for a second there. Blue to blue. God damn it. So close. Buzz again. Break the red one. Yeah, it doesn't work either. Can't afford to not do that, because if I don't, door will close up if I pick up that other one at all at any point. That doesn't work either because that's going to block it. So close to figuring this one out. Don't leave for that one. Sure. Need both, okay. Thought so. Yeah, it says that blue one's connected up through there. I'm actually gonna help. I'm an idiot. It's an accumulator, only needs to be temporarily connected.
Miranda's death was final, and it was the finality of it that was so unbearable. Even with the technology we were creating, there was no way of reaching back into time to save her. We were moving forward relentlessly. The days flying by, and with every day, Miranda was further away. I think that was the first time I really understood what it means that time is a dimension. I could measure the distance between us in minutes, hours, days, years. But if what broke Athena was accepting that distance, for me, was the opposite. I refused to accept it. The universe had already taken so much from us. It didn't get to take my daughter.
Wait, what? Alright. Number 6. I'm gonna be halfway done. Because Miranda's gone. Everything that's been said, she's definitely gone. And he's like, no, it doesn't get to take my daughter. It's like, wait, what? What did you do, Cornelius? Oh, hey, it's the giant sort of like virus thing. I forget what type of virus that is. It's like the weird bacteriophage, maybe? I forget. Anyway. Going gates out this way. Hello, deal. Ah, that one right there. Because they decided to put them right next to where the train comes in. That makes it much handier. Alright. The rearranger. Oh, this is the puzzle swapping stuff. Okay. I think this is in here. Right, okay. I need the inverter. I need to go blue into... No, not the inverter. Connector. Blue into blue. Okay, step 1. Okay. Need a box to get that, so... Trade this for a box. That connector. Okay, we're out. Okay, now we need red. So now we want to bring the box back. Bring the laser connector back. We want to trade the connector for the inverter, and we want to trade the box for the drill. Blue into blue. Drill can way down to stop that for now. Red, blue. Let's get the box. Go blue one more time, then red. Okay, so the box. I'm gonna change from the connector. Blue into blue. That one. Blue into blue. The inverter. Nope, not quite. Blue into the inverter. There we go. Now blue there. Okay, they don't need any of these fans at all. That doesn't... Sure, it's the drill that I need. Because neither of those boxes are necessarily very useful. The problem now is I need another laser connector to connect from that red one to that red one. Set melody on the too sharp an angle. Blue to the blue connector. The furthest out angle we can put. There. Alright. And this one go. That doesn't work either. To break that blue laser. Too sharp an angle, isn't it? Yeah, way too sharp an angle. It's all the way around the corner there. Dang it. There's literally no way to get that first laser all around that corner either. Man, I was making such good progress. I thought I had this one, but hit a snag. Is the drill really the solution? That's the real question here. that second box out while I'm in here. I was thinking I could get the inverter on top of the wall somehow. Doesn't seem like that's going to be possible. Without possibly getting a little creative. Wonder. I can get it to glow, but I can't select it. I think boxes are actually the solution. Yeah, because there's no way to get a laser over those walls, even on a box, is there? No, too low down. 2 boxes, maybe, but... Every time I stack 2 boxes and try to put something on top of it, it doesn't let me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Hold up. Might be onto something here. Disconnect. Jesus Christ. I'm so close. Oh, wait, hang on. Corner there. Okay. Still just gonna hit the corner there as well. Jesus Christ. I'm cutting this one real fine. Can't even get a line to it from here. Okay. It's going all right. We're in the super hard optional puzzles right before the end of the game now, so that's always fun. Yeah, cool. It's gonna close out, so I figured it was gonna happen. Shit. Oh, right, yeah, because the door's closed. I'm stuck in here, aren't I? Is there an angle? It's both that and that. No, there's not. Not even if we drill through. Yeah. God, alright. Start over from scratch. Rearrange all. Okay. So, need straight. That one for the connector. Blue to blue down. I guess in here. Drill. Now you on trade the drill for the box. Use the box to get Into here and back out. Okay. Box to get the inverter. Go blue into red. That opens up this one, which is box number 2. And box number 2 that ultimately doesn't matter what we use to weigh it down. Traded for the fan. Blue into the blue into getting right about there. No, too far in. Blue to blue. There we go. Now the inverter can come all the way over here. Oh, fan. Oh, we need that red laser. Okay. We can get 2 more items, just need something to weigh down that button though. I don't think it's the boxes. I really don't. Drill it is. Oh, wait, hang on. I just solved it.
Accept that my daughter was gone. Her body was destroyed, obliterated. But we're more than just a body. We're a pattern, a melody in ones and zeros. And I was convinced that somewhere, somehow, that melody still existed. I just couldn't believe that it didn't. I refused to. That thought consumed me. In some ways, it broke me, but I didn't give up. Not every obsession has to be fought, you know. The easy way isn't always the right one.
Okay. That's making more sense now based on what he said previously. Alright, half done. 6 more to go. Storm's back outside. Alright, south 1. Alright. While we're just going and loading into the next section, I'll be muting for a second. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to go and close some windows. There's a storm that's been hanging around all evening and it just came back, so making sure things don't get damaged by the rain. I remember where this one was. I actually went to this Golden Gate puzzle a couple of times. It's all around the back here. Alright. Right there. Pillars of Ascension. Oh, this is the teleporting, right. That one's gonna get us back. Okay, good to know. That one's gonna shoot me forward, so let's grab that. Go forward. okay, I see. Oh shit, wait, hang on, fuck. Immediately fucked it up. Awesome. I'm gonna leave that one there. I'm gonna grab that fan to go back and jump in this one, so we have a fan to go forward. Press that, teleport. Now we want to jump over with the teleporter. Hold that one down, put that one to go back. Go back, grab the fan, teleport with the fan. Okay, let's find a way that button down. Take the fan off that one, put the fan on there. And put this down, jump into the fan, grab the box, teleport back. Take the fan off the button. That's going to block the laser and stop the fan. Okay. That box go back then. I use the box in either of those either. Interesting. Oh, wait, hang on. I think I know what the box is for now. There we go. Nailed it. That was easy.
At some point, Athena and I were so consumed by our obsessions that we stopped being able to communicate. We loved each other, but Miranda's ghost hovered over every conversation. That kind of grief annihilates you. You can't ever be the same person again. That's when I decided to go back.
Well, that was the easiest golden puzzle so far. That was just figure out a steadily escalating series of fan teleports. Like, it wasn't fundamentally different on each platform. It was just a matter of working out the way of making it work without the box. And once I realized, oh, the box is there, so I can throw the teleporter over, so I can take all the fans. And it's like, okay, that's basically just solved. All right. 7 down, 5 to go, and then the mega structure. South 2. Let's do it. Oh, yes, sorry, in space, yeah. Like the spaceship looking thing. Yeah. Alright, Golden Gates was out this way. That one right there, I think. No, it's on the puzzles. Where was this one exactly? Ah, right, yes, thanks one over top of the hill. Yeah, cool. See all of our little lights on there, so I've opened it all up. Where? Outside the box. Oh, it's the grab shifter, right? That's what was the one here. Get an item swap. a fan, and a laser. Okay. So... let's do the smart thing. If we can. That pulls us into it. Yeah, but it didn't grab the grab shifter as well. Okay. Got a box. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, I see. Yep, I botched it already. I didn't take much. Wouldn't be the first time I messed up with these grab shifter puzzles, because like the problem with the grab shifter, right, is I'm like trying to hit right down the bottom so that it should hopefully take the grab shifter itself as well, but it's not. Oh wait, hang on. I'm stupid. I'm over here thinking that was a blue barrier, not a purple, which is the impermeable one. Don't matter so much. Alright. This should be as simple as doing this into this. That. Oh. Did not even see that. Okay. Too slow. Fuck's sake. Actually. Right. Yeah, no, that makes way more sense. I'm stupid. The third time in this puzzle I've done something this stupid way, and there's clearly a better, smarter way of actually doing it. Alright. This should be. Is that gonna pick that up? I need that to be like that, otherwise it won't. Right, it can't pull itself over like that because we got two major problems here. One, I need this to go over the other side, and two, I need this to be connected to that. So I can actually, once I get over here and get through both of these gates, actually get up to the roof there. Right. Yeah. That makes sense. Does this work? That does work. Oh god, nah. There we go. All right. There we go.
When I got back to New Jerusalem, I hid the truth. Not just about Athena and the island, but everything. My grief. My personal opinions about where the city was headed, all of it. I became the dusty old curator people wanted me to be. Except, of course, that the whole thing was a front. I didn't care about the museum, and I certainly didn't care about the archive scholars and their endless, tedious discussions, no matter how much they fawned over me. No, What I needed was access to the tools. Studying the archive hasn't answered any of our questions about humanity, but it has taught us something. And that's data recovery.
Oh. Okay. So he was trying to recover the data lost from when Miranda died. I get it. Clever. Okay. It's our 3. Last 4. Damn, those last couple were, yeah, much quicker. I was just like, did I just feel like that was quicker, or were they actually quicker? No, they were definitely quicker. This place. Stupid fucking tower. Stupid bullshit solution. We got one out behind us here. Must be this one then. It is. Interesting. Okay. Rust vector. Well. This is a completely different setup for a puzzle than what we've seen so far. Red, red, and red. Okay. Okay, very close. I had to bring the other laser connector up here, but then I remembered that I need the blue one down the bottom to actually connect to that. I just need to get the red one connected to both the red ones up here and nothing else. It's really the important part. Can't connect to the actual laser origin point all the way back there. That's the problem. Get to both of them from here either. Thrust vector. I know where the thrust vector's coming from. It's that friggin' moving platform. That's so I can literally take a relay on it and walk it all the way up here because you can't pick up the ladders. So I already know what that's for, what that hinting at. Maybe I can make this work. Both the lasers up here. That's got it. That's got it. Okay. So close. We can get one of them through and up to here. I can go blue to blue and then we're all done. Need one of those two lasers to open the entire door. That's the problem. Alright, starting over. See if we can spot something a bit different on this second attempt. High enough to get that one. Okay. Okay. Once we get the second one up. The thrust piston back out anymore. Job one done. Get the first gate open. Wait a second. Right? Might have just solved this. Hold up. just put right on the front. That's where it needs to be. Okay. Holding that one on the front. Okay, but now so close. I got nothing. Try to get this done. I feel like I'm just barking up the wrong tree with this one. Oh, okay. Hold up. I see. That was the thing I didn't figure out. I almost had it. Almost had it. Just, didn't quite do it right. See, the thing that I wasn't thinking of was pushing that one off the edge with the piston. Where if I had of, it would have been no problem whatsoever. And I fucked that because I blocked the friggin' laser beam with my face like an idiot. Blue, red, red, blue. There you go.
Every now and then I tried to reach Athena. I still believe now, present tense, that we can find each other again. But I had no idea what had happened. When I saw the first images you sent back, saw the towers and the puzzles, the changes to what you call the megastructure, I realized something had gone wrong. It took me a while to figure it out.
Alright. Next one. Using a piston to push a a laser relay. That's a new one that we hadn't had to deal with yet, so got a little bit more time. We're probably gonna figure that one out. But I've been streaming for 6.5 hours already, so I'm trying to just get the last of this done, because I'm sure there's gonna be more in the megastructure we need to figure out. Let's do this. Next, the Golden Gate puzzles. No. This one down here. I finished that one as well. Okay. Turf. We get to the entrance of this puzzle, and then I will hydrate. There it is. I am. I'm just. When I know I'm stuck, I'm like, nah, I'm gonna try and. Try and get a hint for a little walkthrough. That's what I just used just then. I was like, oh, okay, I see how this one works. Okay. Got a drill wall, we got a teleporter, we got another wall. Got a switch. A connector. And we got a platform that we need to send on its way. Goes down the end there. Okay. Red. That relay there. Interesting, that doesn't really connect to this except through this actual wall. Oh, hang on. Is that what the switch is gonna do? What's that wall there? The blue one to get that. Okay. The blue one's in there. It's doing that one. Ah, I see. What's that mirroring platform for exactly? Right. Right, I see. I watched it. The mule. Yeah. Teleport out through here. All right. What was the deal with this? Okay. Oh, I definitely need to get the drill. Wait a sec. I see. Closed. Okay. There we go. Got it.
It was your visions that gave me the final confirmation that I was right. You see, they're not all Athena's memories. Some of them are things Athena was never present for. Those are Miranda's memories, 1K. She's still in there. A ghost in the machine. And we can save her.
If Miranda can be saved, 1K, this matters more than the megastructure.
I get what he's getting at now. Like some of the memory fragments and stuff I've run into, like the different conversations that I had, but just between Cornelius and Miranda, or just things that Miranda said. There's no way, unless she was spying on her daughter, that Athena would have seen any of those. So, yeah, her data must still be around somewhere. Oh. I had not considered that. Alright, well, 2 more gold puzzles to go. And then we'll go see what happens at the megastructure. Oh, good. Creepy statue lane again. They're fucking everywhere. Almost there. Endurance stream. I'm not giving up. I'm gonna do it. I gotta go all the way up there. The one being held between their hands. That's where the gold puzzle is in this one. Go all the way up the top. Oh, well, let's cheat a little. Yeah, running all the way up there. That sounds like a stupid idea. It's a little rapid transit. Good thing I remember this one was the Golden Gate puzzle. Also, possibly could have come a slower way. Hollow. Oh, universal activators. Right. Shit. Okay. RGB converter. Red activator. And a connector. Red and a green. Let's get that door open. Wait, hang on. Fuck. RGB connector out. I might be able to get the RGB connector out actually. Hang on. Ah, shit. I really messed up my positioning on that one. I'm just gonna see if I can't fix it. Red, blue. Okay. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Fuck. That was some careless placement on my part. Alright. In. One down. Put that one out. Put that one down. Let's get the red one in. So blue plus red equals green. Green one there. Put that one out. Everything out of there for now. Oh wait, I want to do this one for the laser connector, I think, because then I can go blue to here. The red one opens the doorway. The RGB connector gets those two, the red and blue lasers. Damn it. Wait. Oh yeah, trade the green universal for the laser gun. Yeah, okay. Just that for the RGB and the green. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Swap. Not this way around, at least. Oh, wait. Hang on. Red. Blue equals green. Let's go. Red all the way around here. Yeah, completely broke the puzzle. Cool. Gotta be careful about where I put stuff down in case it breaks other lasers. It just completely soft locks the puzzle. I'm fairly certain I know how to solve this one. I just keep soft locking myself and fucking it up. That's why I need to do that so I can leapfrog. At some point, I'll stop soft locking this puzzle. At some point. Not now, obviously. But someday. Just like programming, folks. First in, last out. Shit. I want to trade the universal activator there for the connector, but I can't do that because as soon as I remove the RGB converter or the universal activator, that door will close up. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Just both those are green, so I need the RGB converter. a second. Damn it. Red. Plus blue. Plus green. I'm not getting any blue all the way up to here for that thing. Alright. I might have figured this out finally. Nope, that doesn't work. Okay. The frog. I need to switch the green universal activator to this side of the RGB converter to that side. That's the problem we got right now. Let's just try something. Okay, actually. Shit. Oh, shit. God damn it. I hate that noise. Every time I hear it, I'm just like, God damn it, I walked too far. Please walk.
Everything you see around you is Athena. Her hopes and fears superimposed onto the landscape of our island. And hidden behind the most difficult trials is precisely the device I need access to. You see, I don't think it's a coincidence that her mind picked Pandora as one of its avatars. On some level, she knows I might be right. But grief is something we cling to. We get used to it. We start being afraid of letting it go because what if we try and we're disappointed? That seems too much to take, so we put up walls around the very idea of trying. That's why she picked Pandora. That's why she hid this all away. Because left at the bottom of that box was hope.
Just a couple of massive falls. I wouldn't worry about it. One more. Oh, we're so close. The game didn't let me jump off all those things. Screen's still just like quivering, being like, you're in massive damage. And I'm like, oh, I'm not, don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I wonder if it's going to keep shaking as I ride the monorail. Last one, West 3. It is actually still doing the... It'll stop me to the loading screen. If it doesn't, I'll just jump off a higher ledge and make it stop manually. Okay, note to self, don't jump off high cliffs and land on the ground repeatedly, because then your screen gets stuck at this weird quivering animation. We didn't want that. It's gonna stack two of them on top of each other. Had a feeling that was the case. Alright, cool. We'll go back to normal. I just gotta go and find this Golden Gate puzzle and solve it. And then I just remembered that once we've done that, and having done all of them out here unlocks the one in the central hub, so we've still got one more Golden Gate puzzle at least after this one. I hope it's just one more. I hope it's not like, oh, you've unlocked like a world of Golden Gate puzzles. I'll be like, fuck that right now. Much as I'm like, I'm right at the end of this game and I want to see how it finishes up, I 100% do not have the energy to be like, yes, now I have to do a whole, like, another 8 Golden Gate puzzles. I'd be like, that ain't happening right now. We'll see. Is it? Yeah, this is the Golden Gate puzzle in here. It is Windstream. And the one that's gonna pull that down for the red. Okay. Blue one turn the fan on? Blue one turns the fan on. How do we do this one then? Pretty straightforward. The red one has to just basically go in the corner here. Yeah, there we go. Blue one. Too slow. God, this is such a like simple setup for a puzzle. If I could pull it off, I'm just done, right? But like, it's all about timing more than anything. Even if I'm like quickest I can possibly be, I still can't make it out there in time. Okay. With one of these ones previously we had to abuse the fan, but not sure how. Oh, it's the blue one that turns it on. It's not gonna work. Actually, hang on. Thought I had it. I'm damn near certain this is the solution. Just gotta figure out exactly how to execute it. Maybe I need to hold to reset. Like, why am I bothering? It's gonna reset back to exactly how I am right now. Okay. I legitimately got another on this one. What, windswept, wasn't it? Windstream. Alright, what's the solution to this one? Okay, so take one. Really? Wow. Okay. That one's... The solution to this is really fucking weird. I can't exactly say it's a bad solution, though. See, so the solution is get this all lined up so a laser would hit the target, but because you put the other connector in the way, it doesn't, and then you can pick this one up and put it out there in the wind, and it will eventually, or should at least. No, I fucked it up. Damn it. I didn't quite get it out there far enough, it was too slow. Yeah, one connector. Connected to both red ones. Put it directly in front of that connector. It's gonna get stopped by the red one. It gets blown down.
You did it. It's opening. Come meet me. I'll send you the coordinates in case you don't already have them. I have one last task for you.
All right. I get that they want you to use the monorail all the time. I think I said it when I started doing the Golden Gate puzzles, because the fact there's one of these in each world, it would have been nice if you could just hit your map and just fast travel. So like I could just fast travel back to the mega structure instead of needing to run all the way back over here. Would have been nice, but can't win them all. Alright. Last one. Go the VTOL. No. We ain't about that. There it is. The doors have opened. Is there a puzzle in here, or is it just... Oh shit, it's a crafting bed for making new robots.
Thank you for coming, 1K. You've done a lot for my family, and I appreciate it. We're almost there, but we'll have to work together to save Miranda.
I think after all you've done for New Jerusalem and how hard you fought for a better future.
That's kind of you, 1K. I don't know how much credit we really deserve, but we tried. We did our best, even if it wasn't enough.
So what do you need me to do?
You need to enter the liminal space between Athena's mind and the machine. The bridge between thought and action. There, you have to find the part of the process where Miranda's pattern still exists, where it's been trapped since the moment her physical body was destroyed while she was logged into the machine. A dream quest, if you will. And I have to stay out here, guiding you and making sure your own pattern stays intact.
Let's do it. Okay. I don't think I was supposed to clip through the ground there. Yeah, no, I definitely wasn't supposed to clip through the ground there. Okay.
You're in. So far, so good. Look for a visual representation of Miranda.
Oh shit. The bombs from the first game. But these things are bombs. If you got too close to them in the first game, they would like home into you and blow you up. That corridor's impossible. That's a stationary one there. I'll go that way. This is trippy as hell.
That's it. That's her. Just make contact and I can pull you both out.
Okay. I thought this might be a bit more tricky, but it's not actually too bad. Hey Miranda, wake up. Oh, you have a gold face. That's interesting.
I've been so lost. I heard my mother's voice, but she couldn't hear mine. I know I made a mistake, but I couldn't apologize. I screamed and screamed and screamed, and then I was dead. This place is confusing. Did my father send you?
Yep. He did. Let's get you out of here.
Miranda, please talk to me. Are you okay? Did it work?
Father? I'm okay.
I'll never be able to repay what you did for me, my friend. No adequate words exist in any language on Earth that could explain what this means to me. The greatest miracle of our existence, 1K. The miracle that so many of our ancestors couldn't have imagined is that we are capable of love. That love isn't a chemical delusion experienced by mammals, but a fundamental property of sentience.
Huh.
To be sentient, to exist in the first person, is to be alone, to be separate. But all of us, even machines, are always reaching for transcendence. And the only place we can find it is in each other. There was an ancient poet who put it best, I think. We must love one another or die.
How are you able to recreate Miranda's body so quickly?
I still have limited access to the Noema system. Do you
Right.
remember that body replication technology you encountered in the puzzles? It's the original version of that.
What can I expect to find inside the megastructure?
Once you get deep enough, you'll see the singularity, but don't let that distract you. The closer you get to Athena, the deeper inside her dream you will be. With the powers at her command, space and time may not behave in the way you expect them to. Still, underneath all of it, there will be a logic. Try to discover it.
God, more puzzles. Okay. What's the future New Jerusalem going to look like?
That's not for me to decide. But here's what I've come to believe. All of Athena's fears are legitimate. So are all of her hopes. And the only way of ever really overcoming that contradiction is faith. That faith can't be forced, and it can't be bought. We must choose to believe that our strange, long journey through the cosmos matters. Not to some external force, but to us.
I need to go. And, she's number Alpha.
Did I say thank you for saving me? Sorry if I didn't. It was all very strange. I thought I might be hallucinating.
What do you remember about the accident?
All I remember is the light. For a moment, I could see something incredible, and then it destroyed me.
How are you now?
Very well.
alarmed and embarrassed by all the upset I've caused, but otherwise well. Thank you.
Nobody's perfect.
But I should have known better. That's the truth, and I have to learn to live with it.
Yeah, fair enough. You still see the beauty of the universe the same way you did before?
I do. Yes. But I also see how terrifying the universe can be. How cold and uncaring. It's something I still need to think about.
What should we do with the megastructure and the theory of everything?
I'm obviously not going to say that there are no dangers. I'm a case study for how smugness and self-importance can lead to tragedy. But you can do better than that. And I can do better than that too. Thanks to you.
What are you going to do now?
I need to run a full systems diagnostic to make sure I'm not going to explode or something. I'm not taking any chances, not again. After that, I'll try to see if there's any way of reaching Mother from here. But I suspect that you're the only one who can reach her now. You're part of her dream.
I need to go.
Let me just say thank you one last time. Thank you for helping Father save me, and thank you for coming back to the island to save Mother.
Wild, I did not expect that at all.
I can't believe you saved her, 1K. You and Cornelius took something awful, and you didn't give up, and you found a way of making it okay, even though it seemed completely impossible.
Just built different, I guess. Resurrection. It's time for me to admit something. For a while now, I've kept up the charade of being opposed to everything Byron stands for and what Athena eventually stood for all along. I didn't just do this because believing in humanity is hard. I did it because, to be frank, in my circles, taking this position is socially expected. It's mandated, but Miranda's resurrection has changed something inside me. I think it's fair to say that I've been a coward. I cared far more for being seen believing the right things than standing up for what I think is actually true. The more I formed this persona, the more intensely I preached the gospel of guilt and asceticism. The more hollow I got on the inside, and the less I really believed in anything. I could be a better person if I want to be a better person, so I'll tell you the truth now. We should embrace the theory of everything. Even if we risk destroying ourselves, we should absolutely not do what our ancestors did. We should never put profit over reason or human need, but we should grow. And no, frogs are not people, and yes, humans matter more than frogs, and I just don't care about these stupid, tedious debates anymore. Well, there we go. We finally got our answer. Frogs are not people. Alright. Let's end this. One last time.
All right, my friends, this is it. We've come a long way together, but there's a little bit further still to go.
Sure
is.
It's
time to save Athena and reclaim the future.
Rip frogs, yeah. Look, we had a good run. We debated it several times. We did the polls, you know, pretty much every stream of the Talos Principle 2, and we found out in the end, frogs aren't people. But hey, we didn't let them stop us debating it. That's the important part. We knew it was an important subject. It even came up here at the end, so damn it if we didn't do our best to at least keep the discussion alive. Anyone who's sitting here going, what the fuck are you talking about for us? There's a thing in the social media thing where it's like one of the rules, it's like no are frogs people debate. So you can't believe it, the frogs aren't people. I mean, we had several votes so when it, in the yes direction or for the question, are frogs people? So the debate's still up there, you know. It just turns out at the end that they're not, so. Some pretty triumphant music going on. Jesus. That's intense.
The singularity. It's beautiful.
Okay, good. I was about to say, are we about to fly into, like, what is ostensibly a
It's up to you
sun?
now, 1K. We'll follow you if we can.
Good luck, 1K. I know you'll do the right thing.
Don't die, kiddo.
Thanks, Melville. Where to from here? Okay. I guess. Ah, yep. No, this is correct. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Oh. Okay. There we go. Wait. Oh, is this like a choice thing? That's embrace the future or not. Solve Utopia puzzle 0 of 4. What happens if I go this way? Dystopia? I'd rather have the Utopia than the Dystopia, thanks. Man. More puzzles. Can't believe you've done this to me, game. No, I'm joking. Alright. Blue barricade, isn't it? I'll get that laser emitter. How the fuck do I even start? Glass panel, I can't get through that. I feel like I did something wrong there. Okay, yeah. Probably not supposed to go both directions. I literally can't start any of these puzzles. No drill, can't get it through there. Nothing to connect up to that one. That's changing constantly between an emitter and a receiver. There's nothing over... Jesus Christ, that was loud. Was not expecting that noise. Fence there. Okay. We can't go underwater. Blue barricade so I can get through it. Did I break it? Is this a metaphor being like, haha, you can't have the perfect future you want because reasons? Or is it just broken and I should actually be able to get somewhere? too tired for this shit right now. So I feel like this is supposed to be like a choice-based thing, being like, yes, did you want to actually use the machine? Go this way. Did you not? Then go the other way, sort of thing. But like, it also feels just like at the moment, like I can't actually do anything here. I'm not sure if this is like I said, a metaphor, being like, oh yeah, you can't have your idyllic utopia. All right. Nope, can't get into that puzzle either. What the fuck is going on? Oh yeah, I'm definitely not doing this right now. Nah, it's way too late for me to go through and do mirror universe puzzles right now. Fuck that. I had to go into the other worlds to get this to convert to a blue laser emitter so I could get him to start these puzzles at all.
Alexandra Drennan said that we are not entirely bound by time. Our minds can recreate the past and predict the future. She said knowledge is a kind of freedom, but I have the ultimate knowledge, and I'm not free.
Yeah, this game is such a fucking crapshoot. Yeah. Nope. I'm gonna call it quits for the evening. I have to come back another time. Come on. We're done. 100% completion. Oh, man. Alright. One more stream. We're literally in the last section, but I can't. I'm too exhausted. It's nearly 8 hours of stream. My brain is just dead. Like, seriously, I was sitting there, I was like, can I just power through and get the losses done? I'm like, no. No fucking way. Oh, I need sleep. All right. Made it this long. I really wanted to see the end of this game. I'm like actually kind of disappointed that I can't keep going. But like literally that took me a few minutes to work out that I needed to switch back and forth. And I'm just like, my brain just was like, nope. I don't want to do this right now. Also, all right, give me a sec here, guys. Hey, we're over here. All right. God damn. 34 hours. I don't even think I got that far through Sorry, I don't think I had that many hours in Talos 1. That's what I was trying to say. Despite having actually played it twice, basically. Oh, 35 and a half hours, and I've played it twice. So, you know, they definitely made the second one a buttload longer. Oh my god, alright. Let's find somebody to raid. I can go get some sleep. Ooh, god damn. Far out. Apologies for the massive yawn. Wow. Alright. I can see one person from the Hika fam streaming right now. Unless there's somebody else and I missed them. Nope, just the one. Alright. Cool. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go and raid. Raid one of my siblings. Okay. What was I gonna say? Right. Put the raid message up. See, I completely forgot to do that last time. Also, thank you everybody for hanging out. Watch the Talos Principle. Me going for nearly 8 hours. Hope you enjoyed it. Like, yeah, we're very close to the end, and it's been brilliant. It's such a good game. Like, I'm actually blown away how much more they brought into it from the first one. Like, it's actually crazy. All right. Cool. Let's get the raid started. Over to... struggling to type. That work? Hey, it worked. All right. We're going to go raid one of my siblings. Gonna raid Leo Rail, who is playing some Terraria. I have no idea what's going on. I'm like, you watching me, and I'm like, I don't even know any of what's happening here, but you know, always nice to send people on over to the fam and to check out what they're doing. So I'm probably gonna raid and run myself. So have fun hanging out with Leo if you do decide to hang out, because it's nearly 3. I need to go to sleep. You've all been wonderful as always. I have been Avros Kargath, and I will catch you all maybe on Sunday for Danganronpa, depending on how I feel. I might be like exhausted from this and just wrecked all weekend, but we'll see what happens. Anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out. I will catch you all next time, but for now, Otso Abby.